Okay, I think I've set up everything that I need to. Before I start playing, I just want to mention one thing. This is not the music that goes along with this game. I merely found it on YouTube's audio library, the free songs that they allow you to use in your videos and everything. I found a song that is quite literally 23 minutes long. Okay. Let me close that, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit more probably in line with what this game is gonna be like. So, I played this game years ago, technically. And I think that was way back in like 2016 or something, maybe. Maybe later than that, but I don't even have an hour in this game. I think I started playing the tutorial stuff and found out how long that alone is. At least I'll have this available to me now. This time. Let's try it. Tier 1, so you want... I don't know what that says. Let's check out This is Dota. Let me see your video. Sick of reading. I haven't even read anything.
Enjoyed by millions for over a decade, Dota is a game of strategy, momentum, and action. 2 teams of 5 players, called Radiant and Dire, face off in a vast battlefield. The first team to destroy the opposing team's Ancient will win the match.
So the home
However,
base.
There are many steps on the road to the Ancient. Before the battle begins, each player chooses a unique hero from a pool of over 100 potential fighters, each with their own abilities, strengths, and weaknesses. Teams then enter the battlefield and compete to slay opposing players or computer-controlled forces called creeps in order to earn experience to augment their heroes' abilities and gold to purchase items that increase their heroes' power.
Gotcha.
As players become more powerful, they will lead their forces to eliminate the opposing team's defensive towers in each of the 3 lanes that cross the battlefield.
Alright.
If a team wishes to gain an additional advantage, they may also choose to face the monster Roshan, who guards the Aegis of the Immortal, a unique item which allows a slain hero to immediately return to life. After the towers are eliminated, players may begin assaulting the opposing team's base. Within each base are several sets of barracks, which, if destroyed, will strengthen the forces of the attacking team. Beyond the barracks lies the Ancient itself, protected by a final group of defensive towers. The match ends if either team's Ancient is destroyed. This is Dota.
So just keep pushing and choose upgrades, basically. Alright, basic mechanics. Alright, let's see what this tutorial is like. Okay. If I remember correctly, like, the way that I would move my character is nothing like how you end up moving characters in this game. Your hero and your team. In this tutorial, you'll be controlling Luna, a swift hero who throws blades at her enemies from a short distance and summons damaging beams from the sky. Cool. You will be playing for the Radiant team, the blue, against the enemy Dire team. Cool. The fountain, a source of healing. Your hero begins each match at your team's fountain. Okay, so that's not even the thing that we're supposed to destroy, or the enemy is supposed to destroy. Gotcha. If you fall in battle, you will respawn here as well. Being near your team's fountain will quickly restore your health and mana. Okay, so this is kind of like, what are the games that I'm thinking of? Overwatch and Team Fortress. I know Team Fortress 2 is like this, but I don't actually know if the original Team Fortress is like this. But I think those are still both technically considered MOBAs as well. Basic hero and camera controls. Movement and attack commands are issued by right-clicking where you would like your hero to go, or on what you would like them to attack. Okay, right-clicking is a lot stronger in this game than left-clicking, I'm thinking. The camera view can be moved by touching your mouse cursor to the edge of the screen at... Gotcha. Edge of the screen. At any time, you can center the view on your hero by pressing space. Okay. Right-click to move your hero.
Illuminating.
Oh, just over here. There we go. You're Ancient. Defended at all costs. This is the Radiant team's Ancient, your Ancient. In Dota, in order to win a match, your team must destroy the enemy's Ancient before the enemy can destroy yours. Basics. Always spend your starting gold. At the start of every match, players are given a small amount of starting gold. Always remember to spend this gold on items from the shop before heading into the field. The shop is available back at your team's fountain. Head there now. Back at the fountain. Gotcha.
The night sees all.
Okay, so I'm back in the fountain. How do I open the shop?
Far the night.
Left-click the golden shop button in the lower corner of your screen. You mean this one? Yeah. The shop. Equipping your hero for victory. Items have several uses in Dota. Some items heal, several passively increase a hero's power, and some provide unique abilities. Notice that the shop displays a list of suggested items for your hero. We recommend that you purchase items from the list as you learn Dota. Or this list, excuse me. Consumables, attributes, miscellaneous equipment, secret shop, pinned items. Right-click the Tango item in the shop to purchase. What are these about? Why are these glowing? Item suggestions. Not sure what to buy? Click here to automatically ask your teammates for suggestions. Oh, gotcha. Got it. And what about you? Toggle simple or advanced shop. Click here to switch between a simpler and more streamlined shopping experience and a more advanced and powerful one. Basics. Oh well. Just buying this by right-clicking the Tango item. Really, right-clicking. Right-click the healing salve in the shop to purchase. Okay. And clarity. I should be reading these descriptions. Okay. So a Tango. Devour is like how I use it. Consumes a target tree to gain 7 health regeneration for 16 seconds. Consuming an ironwood tree doubles the heal amount. Comes with 3 charges. Can be used on an ally hero to give them 1 Tango. The healing salve grants 30 health regeneration to the target for 13 seconds. If the unit is attacked by an enemy hero or Roshan, the effect is lost. Heals for half the amount when cast on an ally. Okay. And clarity. Grants 6 mana regeneration to the target for 25 seconds. If the unit is attacked by an enemy hero or Roshan, the effect is lost. And now a circlet. +2 on all attributes. And slippers of agility Excuse me, I got the hiccups. +3. Well, that's always interesting to see, Brady. I mentioned it way earlier in the stream, but I have like an hours spent in this game from trying it out before. That's probably just going through all this tutorial stuff, and I don't remember any of it. I don't even play League, so I don't even know how basic MOBAs are played. Some of your starting items can be consumed to heal or restore mana. Yeah, I already read through Tango, Healing Solve, and Clarity. Swallow a tree to slowly heal. Gradually heals a large amount of health and slowly restores a large amount of mana. Note, Healing Solve and Clarity's effects are cancelled if you take damage. Yep, read that. Okay, the 3 lanes are the... yep, there are 3 lanes of the crossfield connecting the bottom of both teams. And these lanes are called top, middle, and bottom. Yep. Is this why people call it bot lane? I always... whenever I heard people say that, I thought it meant like a road that only the NPCs followed. I feel really dumb for not figuring that out, but oh well. Never played League at all. Heroes of the Storm. I vaguely remember hearing that title as well, yeah. I mean, there are Blizzard's other big game was technically a MOBA. Why am I faulting on the name? Overwatch. It's technically one. Okay. Move right click to the middle lane. All the way up here. Foot soldiers of war. Your enemies... What did I just read? Your team's foot soldiers, called creeps, will spawn near the edge of your base in each lane every 30 seconds. Okay. It's a timely thing. Creeps automatically march toward the enemy base, attacking any enemy units or buildings they encounter. Cool. Battle begins. Follow your creeps. A wave of creeps is about to spawn. Follow them into combat. Try to position yourself so that the creeps receive any enemy attacks. When a wave of creeps dies, back up and regroup with the next creep wave. Gotcha.
What do you see?
Well, I'll just follow him. Earning experience from nearby battles. Experience points are shared between all nearby allied heroes whenever an enemy is slain. Gotcha, so that's how that works. Earning experience points and gaining levels allows you to augment your hero's abilities.
Yes.
Well, attacking. Simply right-click an enemy. Attack enemies by using right-clicking on them. Okay, yeah, that's right. I did read that before. Right-clicking for both movement and attacks. Once you begin attacking an enemy, your hero will continue attacking until the enemy dies or until you issue another command. Okay.
Slice. On the hunt.
So how are you supposed to have the, what were they called? Slain? I don't remember. How are you supposed to keep them in front of you so they receive the damage but you don't? But this hero is close up. Whenever a hero gains a level, they earn a point to spend toward learning or strengthening one of these abilities. Note that the ultimate ability, which a hero's signature power, cannot be learned until level 6. Okay. Click on the gold plus button to... above? Click on the gold plus button above Lucian, whatever, beam to learn that ability. Oh, down here. Gotcha. Where is that? I did that. Activation and passive abilities. To use an ability, first activate it by pressing the key shown. That would be like A, W, Q, R, whatever key at the time. First activate the ability shown on the abilities icon, then left click on a target. Abilities which require activation cost mana to use. Gotcha. Passive abilities such as Luna's Lunar Blessing are automatic, always active, and do not require mana to function. Is that this one that I saw? That I got a sneak peek of? Okay, and then Q. Oh. How do I cancel that? I should have read those controls. I kept hitting Q and I didn't know what to do next. Well, that's why it's a good thing that I have a live stream going so I can back up and read. Okay, 1080. Back up. Press Q to activate the Lucian Beam, then left click on an enemy to cast. Okay, that's where left clicking comes into play on enemies. Gotcha. And back down to 144. There we are. Creeps will auto-target whatever's closest to them, so if you draw aggro, just back away a tiny bit so they can go after a creep instead of you. Ah, gotcha. So it's kind of like a... It's kind of like boxing a little bit. So like you approach, punch, dodge, and weave sort of thing. Sneak in, get one quick hit in, and then leave as fast as you can so you don't get hit. That sort of thing. Towers have a lot of health and launch powerful blasts at enemies. Generally, they target the closest opposing unit. I think I'm reading this. Right. Oh, wait, no, this is about towers. A lot of health and launch powerful blasts at enemies. Generally, the target closest opposing unit, then continue attacking until that unit dies or leaves its range. If a tower begins attacking your hero, you should retreat before you take too much damage. Destroy the tower to complete the tutorial. Okay, now I'm attacking at a distance. Oh boy.
By starlight.
Ouch, you're taking a lot of damage from the tower. Back up until... Yep. I'm way ahead of you. No, I don't want to get that close. Oh, I can't target those abilities. Interesting.
They will fear me. Let's go.
Ow! Okay. That's how we back up.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Let's go.
I was like, why don't I see them? Huh. So do you only get to view... I just want to learn a little bit more. I kind of wish... Yeah, I'm going to back up a little bit after this.
Yeah.
So do you view more? No, it doesn't really matter about like
With
what direction you're
pleasure.
facing.
Piercing light.
Ah, shit.
On the prowl.
I was dicking around too much.
For Salamene.
Just experimenting.
They will find my blade sharp and cruel. We ride.
Alright, and then we back up because I'm about to get targeted.
Into battle.
Okay, what? That's the moon glaives. What? Oh, Lunar Blessing was the one that's passive. What is that? Increases the attack damage for Luna and nearby allied heroes.
You won't escape.
I should probably get that next.
Yes.
Okay. I think, for some odd reason, I've definitely got the feeling more than I did when I was younger. And I don't know... I don't even think it was that long, or long ago, since I last played it. That's weird. My other monitor started to flicker or something. How to manage the creep waves is a very interesting part of the game. Yeah, I can definitely see, like, just trying to figure out, like, when to approach in battle and everything. And, like, once you get, like, probably above silver, I'll say, probably, is when people actually know how to play it and aren't just, like, trying to be the best that they can be and are actually playing it like a team game. But I mean, I'm not really out for that. I just want to see what it's like for this week getting around. Okay. Whoa, what the? Oh yeah, that's right. You can hit space for that. Right click to on the ground to move. Why was this not a part of the first tutorial? Pan the camera by moving your cursor to the edges of the screen. Honor your hero by clicking on their portrait. Okay, weird.
As you will it.
Oh, you double click it. Ah, interesting. Because I remember that being a bitch when I was trying to do it before. Like, and I think that was, like, my main gripe. Because, like, it would randomly throw me off, like, to some random corner before. And, like, I think that was, like, the biggest thing that I would complain about. For a temporary speed increase, use your phase boots. Oh, gotcha. Activate them by clicking their icon or pressing the hotkey. Yeah. Oh, gotcha.
Of course.
That's just in general. Now, how long does that stay?
Sharp as the moon's crescent.
Move your... Yep. Blink past the obstacle, then travel to the next marker. Okay. I wish I had more dexterity in my fingers, because moving between Q, Z, and X is going to be weird. Blink dagger. Teleports you to short distances. Activate the blink dagger by clicking on its icon or pressing its hotkey, then blink by clicking a location to the world. Okay. X. That's left click. Now...
On track.
It's not much faster, is it? Phase through the units. Wait, what? Wasn't that different things? To travel through units, use phase boots, activate them with the hotkey. So you actually can't walk through these? Interesting.
Forward by bounds.
Okay. Huh. Whoa.
Good idea.
That's a distance away. Move your hero to the next marker. Yes, but what the hell is that? Runes are temporary power-ups. Right-click on the haste rune to pick it up, and then run to the next marker. Okay.
Haste.
Whoa, you move a lot faster. And with Z, did that do anything? I do not know. Okay, level up the ability leap. Click on U. Okay, so leap. My guess is a jump or something. Ability, no targeting. Damage type, magical. Spellable, yes. Mirana leaps forward into battle, empowering herself with a ferocious roar. Ah. That grants bonus attack and movement speed. Speed bonus lasts 2.5 seconds. Max charge is 3. Charge restore time. Okay, so by upgrading it, the time for the charge is shorter, I'm thinking. Distance, 575 something. I don't know what that is. Movement bonus as you level it up. Understandable. Attack speed bonus. Also understandable. What's with the blue box in 40? None can fail to recognize Mirana's iconic white beast in the heat of battle. Okay, press leap hotkey to jump forward. And we go here.
To the battle.
Oh, interesting. 1 second. What'd you say? Give me 1 moment. Yeah, okay. So does the movement just completely halt whenever you jump,
idea.
and then you have to restart it? Is that what I'm assuming, or have to assume? Force staff. So now, hold on. Let me think about this. Why is the leap ability, like, present at all? Is this a common thing in this game? That you have to hop over ledges or something? That only appear in certain areas or something? Or is that just, like, something for the tutorial for you to use this? Maybe it's just that. Excuse me. Force staff pushes units and heroes a short distance. Cast it on a unit blocking you to move them aside by clicking on its icon or pressing its hotkey, then clicking the unit.
Forward,
Let me
pet.
set that. I don't think there's a single enemy here. Okay, so
Agreed.
let's go here. And then
We ride.
well, I did just that, but oh well.
Since you command it. Ah,
Is there even a point to that?
on the prowl.
I don't really think that there was. Unless there's gonna be one later or something. Oh, great, she's dumb. I can't walk up that.
Leap forward.
Hmm. Okay.
On the prowl.
I thought there were like steps or something. Or is this a case of where I have to use... Oh. Yeah, that would probably make sense.
Forward by bounds.
In my head, that was a different character, and and E took up that spot. That was dumb on me. More teleporting. Oh, but this is probably not unique to this character. Just in general, like if you buy this or something, I guarantee. The Wraith King. Right click on the town portal scroll to buy it from the quick buy menu below. Oh god. Gotcha, so you can't just go willy-nilly. Ooh, this thing? Right click on the town portal scroll to buy it from the quick buy menu below. Drag or shift click items to drag to the quick buy. That's a bit annoying that that's cut off. Right click here, I would assume, town portal. Town portal scroll, oh boy. Did I do that right? I don't think I did. Oh well. Click the town portal scroll and then click near the tower.
War is torn.
Oh wait, click this. And then there. Okay. In my head, I always assumed that, like, the last thing that you did would already carry over to the next thing. Attack Dragonite, cast your Wraithfire Blast. Wraithfire is Q. Alright. Quickly after he starts teleporting to stun him and cancel his teleport.
We are in agreement.
I right-clicked again. I right-clicked for that attack. Alright, retry. Okay, so I buy this. Actually, no, I'm supposed to buy right-click. Doesn't really matter. T. Here. We go here. We'll prep Q. Is that a stun? And good. Gotcha. So once I see that orb appear, then that's just him teleporting. Or the unit teleporting. Gotcha. I mean, I guess that's why it teaches you first, so you can observe that. Don't think that they had this detailed of a tutorial when I learned the game. This definitely seems worth playing through. Yeah, honestly, so I don't know if, like, how related this is, but, like, this last panel under the Learn section is the Dota tutorial created and funded by the Dota 2 community. I don't know if this is, like, an extension of what the community did, or, like, it was all, like, all this extra stuff that you haven't seen before was, like, added in by the community or something. Either way, using your courier. God, I love that. A winged donkey. Who is you, Night Stalker? Click here to open the shop. I'm gaining more coins? Why? Click on the shop button, right click on the Ogre Axe. Ogre Axe. Your courier can be killed. Gotcha. Click on the courier, deliver items. I have to click here. That's F3. My fingers are not meant for that. Gotcha, so this thing ignores all terrain. Oh, that would be why you would use that jump ability. So if you had something that you wanted to get away from someone, or... interesting. Or just like a mobility thing. Click on the shop button, right click on the Staff of Wizardry. Oh, it was already open. Okay. Gotcha, just stick with icons, it's not the entire thing. Double click the select courier button to center the camera on it. Click on the select courier, press retrieve items hotkey in the courier's ability. Oh, let me reread this so I know exactly what it is. Click on the select courier. Press retrieve items hotkey in the courier's ability. Retrieve items. Click on the go-to secret shop and the courier's ability. Good God, there's so much shit. Click here to go to the secret shop. This thing. Okay. Sends the courier to your team's secret shop. I did not mean to do that for my character.
Welcome to the secret shop.
Okay, so I can control this even. Weird. Click on the shop button, right click on the point booster. And where's that? Shop button. Point booster can only be obtained at the post. Gotcha. So these are just in general. And the courier. Why do I have a courier? Is that something that select characters have? Is it just available to me? I would like to know that a little bit more. Click on the shop button, right click on the point booster. What does this do? 175 mana and health. Okay. Click here to transfer items to your hero. Transfer items. Okay, so it still takes its time to travel. The courier runs to and from the shop for you. If I remember correctly, there is one courier per team. Oh, so it is shared. Oh, I could see how that could get annoying. Screaming at teammates and everything. But I guess, like, you just have to wait your turn or something. Regen consumables. Okay. Because I didn't use that in the first example when I was first destroying the towers and everything. Okay, buying a handful of something potions, I think. I don't know. Open the shop and right click the blue potion. Why? I don't know why that was moving. Viper. Ooh, you are very interesting. Open the shop and right click the blue potion. Okay. This is what I was talking about. I don't know why this just sends me in a random direction, because space is supposed to center on my character. Yeah, that's why I wasn't really the biggest fan of it. Why does it send me away if I just want to be centered on my character? Like, what? Where is this sending me? Why this point specifically? Alright. Blue potion, clarity. Mana regeneration over time. Okay. On the leaf, the tango, and the healing salve. Use your clarity to begin restoring mana. That is Z. And click on your hero. Click the tango, and then click on a tree. Oh, it's actually just a tree. Okay, I thought, like, the item itself was the tree. Okay, and then I'm clicking on a tree. Huh. Weird. Click the tango and then click on Lena. Who the fuck is Lena? Oh, that's Lena. Also X? Okay, so what's the... Is there a button to make this go away? Oh, God. Click the healing salve and then click on your hero. C. And you. Use regen items on your hero. Use regen items on Lena. Yeah, I did that, and let's go X or C. Find another tree. Didn't I just... What? Okay. How does this work? Comes with 3 chargers, can be used on an ally hero to give them 1 tango. Oh, I just give it to them. It doesn't matter if they use it or not. Now I understand.
Oh, you're hot.
What was that voice line? I believe that is the center of the map. I don't know why it was jumping there. Yeah, that was the reason why I didn't like it when I played it years ago. I couldn't figure out why it just kept doing that, because I just kept getting pissed that it would send me there and not on my person like it says in the command. Demo a hero. Game feature. Try any hero, find your favorites, politely ignore your least favorites. Okay. I'm not like that. I'm personally someone that likes to experiment with everyone, so I don't like the whole who do you main sort of thing. Like, I would definitely have favorite abilities and like one that I could probably excel at, but I don't like just completely ignoring other people when they can be just as good, or if I could find them enjoyable in certain scenarios. Abaddon. Okay. Let's just test you out at first. Mist Coil. Pierces spell immunity. Allies, yes. Enemies, no. Abaddon releases a coil of Deathly Mist that can damage an enemy unit or heal a friendly unit at the cost of some of Abaddon's health. Interesting. A Photic Shield. Summons dark energies around an ally unit. Alright. So it's not for me. Creating a shield that absorbs a set amount of damage before expiring. When the shield is destroyed, it will burst and deal damage equal to the amount it could absorb into an area around it. Remove certain types of negative buffs and stuns on cast. Damn, there is just a lot of reading and trying to understand abilities for one specific character, and they're all like this. Okay. Curse of Avernus. Borrowed Time. That's passive. Unit, what? Unit target, And you. No target. When activated, all damage dealt to you will heal instead of harm. Most negative buffs will also be removed. If the ability is not on cooldown, it will automatically activate if your health falls before 400. Oh. Why would I not just do that already? Like, just let it do it itself. Granted, it probably only lasts how long? Gotcha, for only a few seconds, I could assume. 4, 5, 6 is not very descript, but oh well. Strikes an enemy, slowing the target's movement speed. If the target gets hit 4 times, they become affected by a chilling curse, causing them to be silenced and slowed, and all attacks against them gain an attack speed boost. Alright. I'll just try you. And these are skins. Yep. I'm thinking that, like, once I would buy these things, it would probably go into these slots. That's what I'm guessing. Is this... Learn. Demo a hero. Try any hero. Yeah, so I do this. Demo hero. Yeah, okay. I was right in assuming that this was the right thing, but I wasn't 1000% sure. Okay. What does this cost to upgrade?
Prepare for battle.
Oh. Okay, I thought you were gonna have like a really grisly voice or some shit. And there we go.
For the House of Ernest.
Oh wait, no, that voice was just the overseer or whatever. What does that ability do? Can damage an enemy unit or heal a friendly at the cost of some of Abaddon's health. And what do you do? Ability, no target. Z for control? I have no idea. Nope, we back up, we back up, we back up. Come on. Let's go with just passive. I'll see if I can get this to work. Just trying to figure it out. What was this one? This was an ally, right? Yeah, let's get the passive going. Because if I fall, this would be the best case against this thing. I was thinking of this one. That's okay. That's the ultimate. Gotcha. And that can't be available until level 6. What level am I? How do I know this? Level 3. All right. Oh boy. Okay, so what was this one? Abaddon strikes an enemy, slowing target movement speed. Gets hit 4 times. It becomes affected by a chilling curse, causing them to be silenced.
So it goes.
Okay. We're going to ignore that.
Chosen of Ernest.
Oh. Set amount of damage before expiring.
Spectral mist fills my soul to overflowing. Indeed. Things are
Okay, I'm just trying to
as they seem.
learn, I guess. Do-do-do-do.
So be it.
Let me just put myself here. It's just the healing solve is what I would enjoy, because the tango, I don't like the fact that you have to like go to a different location for that, but oh well. I'll buy a few. Oh, that's right, you get multiple. That's why you would have the tree one, because it has multiple instead of just one.
Submit. To the foe.
Okay, I'll be right back. Let me Z and you. That's fine.
I see. A dark thirst slate. I just might.
And W on you. Gotcha. So it's all about micromanaging on the fly. From what I'm learning.
Yes. I should say so.
Ow! That chased me all the way.
Run them down.
Mm-hmm.
I travel with the mist.
Okay, slow enemy on attack. Consume mana regeneration over time.
As counsel.
Oh. Trebuchet. Interesting. Now I have this, which is going to help me just later.
For life. I might add that.
You and you.
Fly, my steed.
Yeah, take this. Oh, that can't target that. W and U. Damn it, ever so close. There we go. Okay, now I move away. So that will always follow me, is what I'm learning, no matter what. Every time. Alright, let me back up and then Z. Oh, I hit A. Shit. There's a lot of UI that just remains on the screen, which is I'm like a bit iffy about, because I like keeping shit clean. I like the clean look.
Follow me.
W on you. Yeah.
Mark me well.
Oh.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Oh! Okay, that was fast.
Rebirth.
And... okay, so the middle tower is done. That means I can just head to this. I don't think that there's... yeah, they would just set up one simple task for us to learn on.
Lesson of awareness. The mist moves.
Oh my god! Okay, why did that happen? Ow, you asshole!
Council. Shield of power. X-rated exchange. So I have sworn.
Why does that keep happening? Should I be doing something, or is that just how fast that actually shoots? Or is that just like sped up for this tutorial? Because if that's actually how fast it shoots, I don't know what to think of this then. That might just be the end of that. Maybe. Or maybe I go over here.
Shapes in mist.
There is more to this map over here that I'm seeing, but why? Why is all of this available? Not a single clue.
Run them down.
Okay, so if I quit, now what does this do? Did that? Play a game. I don't think I'm ready for that. Mid-game progression. And it takes roughly 30 minutes for one match, or probably up to 30 minutes. Probably like when CSGO says the possibility of this game lasts up to 90 minutes, but that's like if every round goes to the max amount of time. Mid-game progression. Alright, what is this?
"30 seconds to battle."
Shadow Fiend drew first blood. By killing me?
Finally, I'm up.
You'll need to become more powerful to take down that Shadow Fiend. Let's complete an Echo Saber and level up. Find it in the shop, then shift click or drag it to add to quick buy. This... I drag it... Oh, wait, what? Drag or shift click items to add to quick buy. Okay. Shift click. Shift right click or shift left click? Shift left click is perfectly fine. Right click on the icon in the quick buy. Okay, put that away. Which is right here. Quarterstaff? Is that? Yeah. Okay, I did just that. Right click on the icon in the quick buy menu. Oh, of Sage's Mask. We don't have enough gold to finish our item, so it's time to head out into the lane for some extra golden experience. Right click on the icon. What? Oh, buy 2 town portals. Those are the quick buy. That's fine. TP, what was that? T, I think? And left click. Okay, get the last hit on an enemy unit to receive a gold bounty. Okay.
Attack.
Earn experience by being near dying enemy units. Gotcha. Learn Great Cleave. Level up Great Cleave ability by clicking on the upgrade button above it. Did that. I'm still earning gold.
I fight.
Earn experience by being near... Gotcha. Just get up to level 10. Stone Hammer.
Increases. Yes.
Click on the icon in the quick buy menu. The Robe of Magi. So you... Click on the talent tree to pick up the talent plus 15 attack speed. Oh, you. Attack speed. My god, there's so much shit. This really is micromanagement the game, but I guess that's why it's so addicting to play. So why would people enjoy watching this, though? For, like, esports and everything. There's so much shit that you have to look at for one screen alone. And then when they go through MLG tournaments, they're flipping through so many screens. How are you supposed to follow that? I guess maybe you don't need all the information. You're just supposed to look out for the... Well, excuse me.
To battle.
Retrieve items from base with your courier by using the deliver items button. Where's my tower? You? There's got to be a faster way to do that. What's... deliver items. Return items. Speed burst. Deliver items. Oh, gotcha. So, like, when I bought that ways, that's where this comes into play. Alright, now what's deliver? This is the deliver. Gotcha. Your courier can be killed by enemies, so try to meet it in a safe place.
Right.
You go there. Move away from enemies behind your tower.
Why not?
I thought I did that. So then do I...
On the way.
Select courier. Oh, that's how I get to the courier. There's a whole other thing.
Aye.
Mm-hmm.
It's only proper.
There's something I'm not understanding about this. Oh. What?
Yes.
Uh-huh. I've got that. I gave it to my person. Now what? Now what are we doing?
I can do no less.
What am I failing to understand about this?
Onward.
God damn it.
Good idea. A good choice.
Something.
Better yet.
Do I interact with the tower? Nope. I guess. Retrieve items. I don't fucking know. Maybe because I was fucking around with the commands. Maybe I restart this one.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Oh god, all this shit firsthand. Maybe it was because I spent so much time that my person kept getting attacked before.
Now, what did we learn from this?
Okay. Echo Saber, yeah. Find in the shop, you shift click. Then right click the quarterstaff, right click the sage's mask. I don't have enough for that.
I can do no less.
Right click on the quick buy icon. Oh yeah, that's right. 2 of that. Sends me to you. Oh, is that why? I think I was supposed to teleport my courier? If that's even a thing?
Aye.
Wait. No. T there. Okay, now it's just attacking
Never
shit.
cross me. I grow by degrees.
Level up the Great Cleave. There we are.
Agreed.
And level it up shit.
Give it here. By the outcast rage.
Because I think either this guy's just that strong or something.
Yeah. to battle.
I can't cross it.
Forward. Better yet.
Guess I'm just gonna have to wait and take the L for a little bit while my things die. What the fuck?
Yes.
Huh. Well, this is a bit awkward.
A good choice. Yes. My strength increases.
Robe of a Magi.
Okay.
Click on the talent tree to pick up the talent 15 attack speed. Yeah. Attack speed. Quick buy. You. We get sent to the courier. Retrieve items from the base with your courier by using the deliver items button, which is you. You can meet your... Okay, and then teleport there. Move away from the enemies behind your tower. Okay. Defeat all the creeps at each camp. Okay.
On the way. Yes.
Okay. I don't know if I... Whoa. I didn't realize you could attack multiple people.
Mm-hmm.
Something tells me I'm going over there soon.
Die now.
Die now! I'm stunned. But you're very strong. My guess is I'm going over here next. Yep. So is this teaching me about like the different creeps in this game? Imp Claw.
Of course.
Cool. Oh wait, what the hell is that? Oh, this is the Imp Claw. Right click on the item to pick it up. Gotcha. Cool.
That's right.
So another micromanaging thing. You have to be on the lookout for other stuff that's just available. What the fuck is
Well, you shut it down.
I do like that the character kind of like does a little bit of the work himself by moving around, but that's only like when in the midst of battle. Like, I didn't know that before. I click on the item. Yep, did that. Send the Grove Bow, the thing that I just picked up, to your backpack and select teleport to neutral stash. Okay, do I don't really... Wish this screen was a little bit bigger, I guess. Okay, so now how do I do that? Teleport to neutral stash. Right click on the item to see its options. Neutral stash. Click or use the TP scroll hotkey. Then click the next to the tower. Did that. Use your basic attack and abilities to defeat Shadow Fiend. Okay. Great Cleave.
At last.
I just used Q. Don't know what that did.
You deserved it.
Huh.
Radiant victory.
I should feel vindicated by learning all these things, but there's just so much being thrown at me. Map vision, okay? Maybe this will explain why the spacebar goes to the center of the map. Click the shot button, right click on the observer wand. Okay, observer wand, it's free? Okay, what does an observer wand do? Use plant. Plant's an observer wand, an invisible watcher that gives ground vision, ground vision in a 1600 radius to your team. Lasts 6 minutes. That's actually really kind of good because just lighting up the screen. Hold control to give one observer wand to an allied hero. Well, if they're free, why would I do that? Well, they're probably not free in the midst of battle. Right click.
I'll keep an eye out.
Click on the shot button, right click the sentry wand. Oh, ward. Oh, I didn't even realize that it said ward on the other one as well. Plants a sentry ward, an invisible watcher that grants true sight, the ability to see invisible enemy units and wards, and wards to any existing allied vision within a 900 radius. Lasts 7 minutes. Does not grant ground vision. Hold control to give one sentry ward to an allied hero. Okay. Right click on the ground to move.
Dead man drifting.
Okay, there's got to be a way to close this faster. Shift? No. I don't know. It's a lot in this game. I was overwhelmed when I started. Never really got great at it. I don't even know how, like, League, as old as it is, has lasted, like, with such a huge fan base. Because, like, you would think that after a while people would get a bit tired of it, but I guess not. Press the wards hotkey in your item slot. Click in the world to place the ward. Which specific one? X. U. Pudge. Okay. Right click on the ground to move up over.
A chill wind.
I don't think I was supposed to.
First blood.
I was supposed to do that without being spotted. Gotcha.
Am lich.
Buy both of these. Then we move here.
Agreed.
I'll just prep this. We get this going. We see you. And with that knowledge, we move over here. And we'll go the long way around.
Going.
Okay, press the wards hotkey in your items menu. Okay, why did it decide for me which one I wanted to use then? Oh, that's both of them. Is that the same over here too? No, there's only one. So why did... I don't know. Right click on the enemy observer one to attack. Oh, this was the enemy one. Wait, which one is the enemy one? You.
Does it tingle?
Now I understand. Now, is there a way to cycle in between the wards so you know which one you're planting? I guess maybe that's like a case-by-case thing, like you would only buy one and then the other. Ugh. Stuns and disables. Now, I don't know how to trigger them, but I know I was stunned before.
30 seconds to battle.
Move to the next waypoint. Way ahead of you. Move forward with Lena and disable Bane while she teleports.
Strike!
Okay. I love that it wants to give me these commands before I have a chance to learn it. It doesn't even tell me that I'm going to be using shackles, but I guess that's more... I guess you learn more in failure than you would just with constant success. Okay. Ability channeled. Affects enemy units. Is a magical type. Pierces spell immunity. No. Dispellable. Strong dispels only. Channeled. Magically binds an enemy unit so that it cannot move or attack, absorbing their life energy over time. Gotcha, and that's E.
Granted.
And then left click. Gotcha. And next, Drow Ranger. Use shackles and hex on Queen of Pain while Drow Ranger attacks her.
Attack!
Well, that was fast.
Coming for you!
That is really fast. Okay, I would kind of like to see what Hex does. Transforms an enemy unit into a harmless creature, disabling their attacks and abilities. Gotcha, so shackle to keep it contained, and then make it into a chicken. Why is chickens, like, I always see chickens as, like, a go-to for when you make someone basically inept at doing anything. And, like, what's the other Overwatch type game that they do that? That's Paladins. I know I liked playing that because it was kind of just free to play, but oh well. W, U. Well, I failed. Okay, so I have to wait until that's basically over. Gotcha. Because otherwise that wastes it. Gotcha. Micromanaging again. Make sure that you use everything to its full capacity. That way you don't waste anything.
Radiant
Interesting.
victory.
It's very, very busy work heavy. And it's not like I'm opposed to that. It's just very, very, like, always on, like, on the clock type of shit. Chicken transmutation is iconic. Yes, it really is. Team fight initiation. For a second there, I thought it said team fight inflation, and I got concerned.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Ooh. You are Tide Hunter. Ravage stuns enemies in large areas. Move to the next waypoint.
Tide moves.
Queen of Pain. Kill both enemies, keep Queen of Pain and your tower alive.
My prey. First blood around my neck.
I love that I was reading the ability that I had to use then and there.
Uncrowned.
Okay.
30 seconds to
Ravage stuns enemies in a large area. Okay. Ravage. How do you work? Slams the ground, causing tentacles to erupt in all directions, damaging and stunning all nearby enemy units. Okay, should I wait to use that then? It's an immediate thing. Well, it's an immediate thing if I use the hotkey
battle. 30
anyway.
seconds to battle.
Come on.
Put a
King
blink
for a
in my
day.
step.
Queen of Pain got a
for
double kill.
eternity.
You've gained Blink Dagger, an item. I don't know why I'm moving ahead without learning. Use Blink Dagger and Ravage to set up the fight for your team. Blink Dagger is V. Okay, that's just an item. Alright. Blink Dagger and Ravage to set up the fight for your team. Okay, how would I do this? Do it here. R. I guess.
Radiant victory.
Okay. I mean, maybe I could have gone in the middle and then, like, pushed it outward. Because then they were probably more separate. Like, that's probably what I was supposed to do. Status effects. Oh, you got 2 heads. Huh. I'm loving, like, these different heroes that are available. But I mean, that's probably what League is like as well. They're probably just as odd. Wait, Ogre Magi. I think this is like the original game that I played the auto chess like a long time ago. I think it's over like a year at this point. I click on the ground to move.
Yep.
Use Abyssal Blade's active ability to stun the Shadow Shaman. That's what this is? Yes. Z on you. Lena drew first blood. Now I'm... Why am I... What is the reason for this? Use Orchid Malevolence is active ability to silence Tinker. Silences the target for 5 seconds.
It's probably not a problem.
Let me get my arrows back.
Use Rod of Astos' active ability. Got that on. And Rooted keeps you... Gotcha.
I saw a thing.
So it's just teaching me all the different effects and everything. Heaven's Halberd, Disarm.
Forward, what I let the fun begin. Told you a storm.
Radiant victory.
Okay, interesting. But it would probably be better to use a faster character when you're doing like status effects and stuff, rather than someone slow. Maybe. Do characters have set speeds, or does everybody have like the same constant speed? Roshan and the Aegis, whichever. Okay.
30 seconds to battle.
Ursa. Okay, that just means bear or something.
We will.
Go kill him. Use your attacks and abilities to attack Roshan. That's passive. Z. Switch attributes. Killing Roshan grants your entire team golden XP. He will respawn after a period of time, and he'll have more rewards upon return. Right-click on the Aegis to pick it up. Oh.
The spirit of the first bear burns immortal in me.
If you die, the Aegis will resurrect you right where you died after a short delay. Okay.
Against all strife.
Ow! That's supposed to teach me about this. Interesting.
My claws are red with the gore of first blood.
Okay, so pretty sure about
Radiant
everyone has the same walking speed. Well, I guess that would make sense because all three of the units that were there before we attacked Roshan did move at the same speed, and I had one of the bigger characters. View the glossary. If you have a question and I haven't answered it yet, try here. Okay. Glossary. Oh, that's just this. Oh. Learn glossary. There we are. Start of every match. There are 123 heroes in Dota 2. Now, did they just stop at 123 or what? 3 basic categories of heroes: strength, agility, and intelligence. Heroes are further broken down in the ranged and melee, which are refined by the range of their attacks. Melee heroes must be close to their target, yes. Heroes have 3 basic abilities and 1 powerful ultimate ability that is unlocked at level 6. Did know that. Okay. There are neutral creep camps at various locations on the map, which can also be killed for gold, experience, and special items. That's why those camps were there. Gotcha. So if you need stuff on the fly, that's why it's there. Oh, God. Oh, God. A unit level. Starts at level 1, gain experience from killing creeps or heroes to a maximum of 30. Level is the easiest indicator to determine whether one hero is more powerful than another. Each level grants you a skill point which can be used to learn or level up an ability or attributes once you've reached certain levels. Talents. Also increases with each level. Some heroes gain attributes at higher rates than others. Gold is game when you... Yep. Enemies that are on a kill streak, a consecutive number of kills without dying, award an additional bounty proportional to the length of their kill streak. Gotcha. Every 3 minutes. Exponential. Alright. Well, that's not exponential, that's logarithmic. Because exponential would be immediately, basically. This is linear into exponential later. Experience is also gained by killing heroes, yeah. Okay, this is probably important. Oh, last hits is abbreviated by LH. Okay, that is so, like, far away in the sentence that I did not understand that LH was about last hits. The total number of last hits is in a game achieved by a player, often used as a rough measure of gold gained, is abbreviated as LH. It is so far away that I had no idea what it was talking about, or sometimes CS for creep score. When a friendly unit falls below 50% health, or 50%, friendly heroes are also given the opportunity to last hit. Friendly heroes. Resulting in a deny. When a unit is denied, it reduces the experience given to enemy heroes. So I can attack my own teammates? Resulting in a deny. When a unit is denied, it reduces the experience given to enemy heroes. Interesting. Huh. Allied towers may be denied when they are below 10% of the hit points. Oh, not teammates, creeps. Gotcha. But still weird. But interesting that that's even a thing. Allied heroes can be Allied heroes can be denied by allies when they are under the effect of certain damage over time effects. And some heroes have the ability to deny themselves with abilities that deal damage to themselves. Oh, so I'm close to dying. Then I use the Shadow Knight, whatever. I kill myself, and that also throws a mist ball or whatever the hell it was at an enemy, that denies whatever was attacking me. Denying heroes prevents enemies from gaining gold or experience, but doesn't prevent the loss of gold from the hero being denied. Damage. Basic attacks. All units deal damage against... yep. Auto attacks, which happen right-clicking an enemy. These attacks do physical damage and generally do not consume resources, such as mana. The other primary method of dealing damage is through a unit's abilities, which are often able to deal significantly more damage than basic attacks, but usually consume resource. Yep. Armor. Okay, this wasn't explained at all, I don't think. Armor, sometimes called physical resistance, reduces the amount of physical damage received by a unit. I just realized how much reading. Because I'm in the middle of the second passage. Higher the armor value, the higher the reduction in physical damage. Every hero has a base armor value, which can be increased directly by items or talents. Or indirectly. I don't know why it's spelled like that. I don't know if that D is supposed to be capitalized. It should be. Because that one's... I don't know. By increasing the agility attribute of a hero, abilities and effects can reduce a unit's armor value, potentially going negative, making them take increased damage from physical attacks. Magic resistance is flat percentage value that reduces incoming magic damage to a unit. Pretty sure the courier had 100%, had 100% magic resistance. Heroes have default magic resistance of 25. Ooh. The most common source of physical damage are basic attacks. However, many actively casted abilities also deal physical damage. Metaphysical damage. Yep. Yeah, armor. Why was this section even here? Because it was like explained here and here. What? The most common sources of magic damage are active abilities. Yeah. I don't know if these are important, but this one probably. Small amount of abilities inflict pure damage, which is applied directly to the effective unit, ignoring both armor and magic resistance. That's probably the important one that needs to be on its own. Okay, death. Mechanics in death. When your hero dies, you must wait a fixed period of time with your hero dead. This respawn time is based on your hero's level. Oh. Okay, I thought it was like the number of times that you died. I didn't have a chance to read this down here. This is valuable time lost where you are unable to farm creeps or assist your teammates. Right. But it also gives an enemy, say they're at 25 and I'm at 22 or something. That little bit more time is probably really important. There's a reason why there's a jump from 11 to 12 and 17 to 18. You get an ultimate at 6. There's a reason for this. I don't know it yet, though. Additionally, players lose 1/40th of their current... Why? Oh, that was weird. Wouldn't keep moving. Of their current unspent gold whenever they die. Reliable gold, which is gold gained from passive income or activating bounty runes, is exempt from this. Players have the option to bypass respawn time and spend gold to immediately respawn using a buyback option. Buyback cost is proportional to the total net worth of your items. Buyback is on an 8-minute cooldown. Gotcha. So if it's an average of 30 minutes, that's... Damn. Only do that twice, but... Well, 3 times. But if you're doing it a 3rd time, that's really bad. Your first time you die after you perform a buyback, you will have an additional 25 seconds added to your respawn time. Self-explanatory attributes. Okay, this was never truly explained. You just had it before. Each point of strength grants 20 health and 0.09 health regeneration. Each point of agility grants 1 attack speed and 0.16 armor. These numbers definitely had to be like reworked, I guarantee, in like patches. Each point of intelligence grants 12 mana and 0.05 mana regen. Mobility, speed at which, turn rate. Speed at which a hero turns in place? Why is that a thing? Why would you need your hero to turn? I guess, like, when it doesn't really move in a straight line. I guess it turns and then moves to the next enemy, maybe? I don't know. Vision range. Distance a hero can see if not blocked by an obstacle. Values normally differ during daytime and nighttime. There's a time cycle. Or maybe you just start a match in nighttime or start a match in daytime. Damage, yep. Attack speed, yep. Base attack time. The time between attacks before additional sources of attack speed for that hero are added. Attack range. Distance from which the... Yep. Projectile speed. That's always important too. Armor determines... Yep. Physical attacks. Magic resistance. Determines how much he deflects from magical attacks. Oh, that's just the damage. Okay. Status resistance. Status resistance reduces the duration of... Okay, the duration of negative effects. Evasion. There's a percentage chance that an attack against a hero will miss. That's always... amazing. I'm much more of an evasive person than, like, defensive person, but I also like LMGs in other games, so being slow and being able to tank, that would probably be best. Damage block. Melee, but not ranged. Huh. Heroes have a 50% chance to block 16 damage from all basic attacks. Interesting. Abilities. Yep. Okay. Most units' special abilities are active and must be manually cast by the player controlling the AI. And that was Q, E, and R once I leveled up. So what the fuck is the purpose of W, A, S, and D? I know that I could look at the commands list before, but I don't remember what they were for. But not all. Most, but not all active abilities have both a mana cost and a cooldown before they can be used again. Alright. Passive just does it by itself. Cooldown, yep. And some passive. Alright, that's important. The ability is inactive after being used. Yep. Channeled abilities are active abilities that require the unit to perform no other actions during the channel duration. The ability may require a channeling period. Oh, so it's just like saying Kamehameha and then Ha. So it's just the time in between channeling. Auras are passive abilities that apply to constant effect to units in an area. It's just an AoE. Oh, area of effect as I'm reading it. Auras also affect invisible units. Nice. That's always good. Stunned. All actions interrupted. Unable to move. Okay, this is probably the most helpful to me because, like, I just did all that shit to explore the abilities, but it didn't explain what it does. Unable to move or perform any action. Alright. Rooted, it keeps them still, if I remember correctly. With many actions, such as teleporting, interrupted. When a unit is rooted, it is unable to move and is prevented from using most movement-related abilities. So it can't even blink away. Gotcha. but I can still attack. Perform any actions. Can you... Is a stun an end-all, be-all sort of thing, but it's, like, expensive when you buy them? Like, and that completely stops them? I don't know. Silence. A unit under the influence of silence will not be able to use its abilities, but it may still use items. Okay. A unit under the influence of mute will not be able to use items, but still use abilities. Gotcha, that's what these are for. Break. A unit under the influence of break will have its passive abilities disabled. Cool. Disarm. May not attack. Okay, still can move though. A unit under the influence of fear will have all its actions interrupted. Will be unable to perform any actions and be forced to move in a specific direction, in most cases towards its enemy or toward its team's ancient. Gotcha. Alright, the ancient. Yeah, that's where we all start. That's basically where what we're trying to kill and or protect. Melee barracks. Backdoor protection. I had a terrible image when I read that come into my head. Reinforced. Oh, excuse me. Structure takes reduced damage and quickly regenerates any damage taken while no enemy creeps are nearby. Well, no enemy creeps. Gotcha. Reinforced units. Deal damage. Okay. Ranged barracks. Tier 1 tower. This one's where it all starts with the attack. So, at the Ancient, melee or ranged characters, that's where we're coming from? Is that what I'm supposed to assume? Or something? The towers are just points of interest that we have to take out first. Tier 2 and 3 towers? Tier 4. What's the identifier? To let us know that this is stronger. But why do these towers have different tiers? Wow. Melee creep, ranged creep, super melee creep, super ranged creep, mega melee creep, mega ranged creep, siege creep, super siege creep, and a mega siege creep. So, what's the reason these appear? Is it supposed to be something that I don't know? Small neutral camps. Kobold foreman, kobold soldier. Wait, what? Oh, these are the camps. I don't know why I didn't realize that. So these things are just trying to protect their own homes, and we just come in and we get gold for killing them. Huh. Weird. These are small ghosts. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Now we get into mid-range. Not really range, but oh well. Now the big boys. You're a biggin? Okay. Yeah, you're one of the bigger ones. Warpine Raider. And ancient neutral camps. This I don't think I saw. Maybe I did. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, there's 4 types, but I had to destroy 5 back in the tutorial. Showing me all the new kind of shit. Items and everything. Oh, I actually get to look at these. Cool. So is there a certain amount of time before you can actually teleport? Because I feel like being able to teleport right off the bat, not only is it a dumb idea because you have to like be behind your creeps, but like it just sounds like a dumb idea just charging into battle to like have one boss, I say, but it's just like one player on the enemy team and you at the same spot. Maybe that's why that 80 is there. Imbue instantly restores 85 health. Now it's probably how much time before you can use another one. Heroes can also use neutral items. Oh boy. Get the final hit, and they do not get the big bonus XP. They are there to kill for loot, baby. Yeah, baby. That's what I've been waiting for. Sorry. Sometimes things just take over. I think people use it to go back to shop quickly, to teleporting, or to heal. Okay. Vladimir's offering. Oh, excuse me. I would probably just end up using the recommended items for whatever hero, because I don't know why I would just get random shit. Heroes can also use neutral items. Special items that are available for purchase only drops by neutral creeps. Unlike normal items, neutral items are fully shareable and cannot be destroyed. Each player has one dedicated slot available for neutral items, and the team's collection has a special stash in the fountain. Inventory. Once an item is purchased, it will be put into a slot. Depending on circumstances, the different possible inventory locations. Yeah. So why are these smaller? Because I found that annoying. Main inventory. Each player has 6 main inventory slots. Items in these slots with the hero can be used whenever they are off cooldown. Neutral item slot. Each hero has a single dedicated item slot with a currently equipped neutral item. Was it that? Town portal scroll slot. Yeah, it's probably what I'm thinking. The slot will be filled if a neutral item is picked up and it is empty. Additional neutral items can be stored in the backpack. Okay, so I could just... Oh, I don't know how I didn't read special items unavailable for purchase and can only be dropped by neutral creeps. I'm so dumb. Maybe stored in the backpack. Town scroll. Backpack slots. Each hero has 3 item slots in their backpack. Items will automatically go into the backpack slots when their main inventory is full. Alright? Items in the backpack will travel with the hero, but are inactive and can't be used. Items can be swapped out of the backpack to an active item slot, but will be on cooldown for 6 seconds. Gotcha. So, when we swap them, does whatever the original item go into the slot, or do I have to, like, get rid of it? I don't know. Stash. Each hero has 6 stash item slots. How do I know this? Items will go to the stash when a hero's main inventory and backpack are full. Okay, and when items are purchased while the hero is not within range of the home shop. If the stash is full, purchased items will be dropped in the fountain. And can anyone collect that, including other teammates? Recipes and assembly. Oh, okay, here we get into interesting stuff. Most powerful items in the game require multiple items to be combined together. That's... okay. So that's what it was teaching me about, like, that other sword, for the ogre guy or whatever I was using at the time. That's why it had me get the staff, the cloak, and all that shit. Additionally, some items require a special recipe scroll to be purchased to complete the upgrade. And that's the scroll? Yep. Combining items allows your hero to increase in power while staying within 6 main inventory slot limit. Oh, so you... So you would still have all 4 in your inventory, but you would end up with this just on your person or something? Maybe I'm not understanding that. Auto combine. Whenever items in the hero's inventory meet the requirements for an upgraded item, they will be auto combined into the upgrade. Items must be physically in the same location for this to occur. If components are split between items a hero is carrying and their stash, auto combine will occur only when the hero is in range of the main shop. Cool. Combine lock. In some cases, it's undesirable for items to automatically combine. To prevent this, individual items can be locked via the right-click item menu. Gotcha. There is so much shit. Some combined items can be disassembled into their constituent? I want to say that's right. Constituent. Maybe I'm thinking of a different word.
Constituent.
No, I was right. Constituent. Huh. Disassembled into their constituent components. I don't know why you wouldn't just say original, but oh well. Well, hold on. Maybe I'm thinking of... Okay, what is the definition? A member of a constituency? God, I fucking hate you. A component part of something. Okay. Just... not original, but just what makes up of it. What it's made up of. Jesus Christ. When disassembled, all component items are automatically combine locked. Cool. Huh. Quick buy. Items can be added to the quick buy list right above the shop button by holding shift and left clicking on the item. That I did remember from before, but I would not have been able to do that on the fly in the middle of battle. If an item has components and a recipe, the individual components will be added instead. The quick buy hotkey, default F5, God, that is so far away from everything on my keyboard, will instantly purchase the least expensive item in the list. Here we are, Courier. Okay. The Courier is a special controllable unit that players can control to deliver items from their stash to their hero while they are out of range of the shop. The Courier can also purchase items when in range of the secret shop or pick up and drop items that are on the ground. I'm not the biggest fan that, like, I can, like, control it. Should be kind of like a passive thing, but doesn't matter. Excuse me. The battlefield minimap. Okay. So the jungle, which I always hear about, like, you have a top laner, a mid laner, and a bottom lane. Then you've got someone who runs the jungle. What the fuck is the 5th person for? Is the 5th person for these spots to, like, farm gold or whatever from the camps? But I would assume that camps would also be in this jungle as well. I don't know. I'll probably learn more in here. Okay, lanes described. The path along the creeps. Yep. Top, bottom, mid. Top, run. Yeah, huh? Yeah. Okay. Safe and off lane. The radiant portion of the bottom lane and dire portion of the top lane are referred to as the safe or easy lane. Oh, interesting. Huh. Okay, why is it called safe or easy lane? The radiant portion of the top lane and the bottom lanes are referred as the off or hard lane. Is it harder because the troops meet up with enemies faster? Like, there's more time for troops to appear here and here? For the creeps, I mean? I don't know. Shops. 2 secret shop locations exist on the map which sell items that cannot be purchased. Yep, many of which are components of the same most powerful item. Where... How do we know of the shop locations? Are they just randomly spawned each and everywhere? If you dare to get close enough to the enemy's fountain, the same items may also be purchased there. Oh, that's cool. I did not know that you could purchase items in their spawn. Huh. Battlefield structures. All heroes respawn at the fountain in their respective corners of the map. The fountain provides rapid health and mana regeneration for allied heroes. That is powerful rapid fire attack against enemies that enter it. Oh, the fountain just shoots that fast. Interesting. Well, that's the fountain, not the ancient. You destroy the ancient. Destroying the ancient in the center of the enemy base means victory for your team. While ancients do slowly regenerate health, they have no defensive capabilities of their own. So yours must be protected at all costs. Gotcha. Okay. There are 3 tiers of towers along each lane. 3 tiers of tower along each lane. Oh. Gotcha, and the closer you get is where the tiers come into play. Get progressively more powerful the closer they are to their respective ancient. I should have just kept reading. For example, 2 tier 4 towers defend each team's ancient. And also the tier 3 for some odd reason. Wait. 2 tier 4 towers defend each team's ancient. I would have assumed that those were... there would be 6. Huh. This is probably going to be a lot of stuff that I would end up, like, learning more just, like, by going into it. But, god damn, there's so much shit. Each control a special outpost. Located in their jungle. Outposts can be teleported to and also provide vision with true sight in a 500 radius. After a team loses a tier 2 tower, their outpost can be captured when the enemy team channels their structure. Multiple players can channel the outpost to reduce the time it takes to capture. If a team controls at least one outpost, each player on that team is granted 2 degrees north experience. I don't know what that means. Every minute is under their control, where N is the number of minutes that have elapsed. Oh, 2 times. Okay. 2 times the number of minutes that have been elapsed in the game. Melee barracks, range barracks. Spawns melee lane creeps. Oh, gotcha. That's what those were. Gotcha. Destroying it rewards 90 gold per player. Is that what those are about? I would assume. Backdoor protection. All structures except for Tier 1 towers have special passive ability, which is called backdoor protection. This ability reduces incoming damage and causes them to regenerate health when no enemy creeps are nearby. Glyph of Fortification. A shared cooldown ability that any players on the team can activate. This ability makes all structures invulnerable and amplifies the attacking power of allied towers. Battlefield Vision. Fog of War. Oh, that's just what you can and can't see. Vision can be blocked by trees, higher elevation. Areas of map that are outside the vision are tinted gray and may unknowingly contain enemy units. This unknown area has a darker tint. Yep. Fog of War. Invisibility. Invisible units are not revealed when the enemy has vision on it. In most cases, invisibility is broken. Yep. True Sight. Certain abilities and items provide True Sight, which allow the vision of that unit to reveal units that are affected by invisibility. We learned that through the wards before. Other vision altering items. Good God, having a stroke. Okay. Festive Appearance. Reveals and slows heroes by 20%. Turns the caster and all allied player-controlled units in a 1200 radius invisible. There is a lot of shit. Flying Vision. Certain units or abilities provide Flying Vision, which is not blocked by higher elevation terrain. Cool. Scan. A shared cooldown ability that any player on the team can activate at a location on the map, which indicates whether any enemy heroes are present. Okay. Bounty Runes. At minute 0, bounty runes spawn in the jungle and river. River. Okay, the river just courses through the center of the map. Okay. Every 3 minutes afterwards, bounty runes only spawn in the jungle. When activated, bounty runes give each player 40 gold, and the amount rewarded increases by 2 gold per minute of the game. Power runes. Every 2 minutes after the game starts, power runes spawn in the river. After 2 minutes, 2 water runes spawn in the river. At 6 minutes, a randomly chosen power rune will spawn at one of 2 locations in the river. Power runes can be activated by right-clicking them. The different types of power runes are listed below. Water. Instantly restores regeneration to max. Okay. Double damage. Increases base damage by 100. Haste. Speed to maximum. Invisibility. Illusion. Conjures 2 illusions over your hero, which deal 35% damage. Melee illusions. Take 200 damage. Range 3. Lasts 75 seconds. Huh. Arcane. Reduces cooldowns and mana cost by 30%. Now Roshan, the guardian thing in the forest. Extremely powerful neutral creep found in the middle of the river. Oh, in the river? Oh, yeah. Okay, I thought there was like one on each side, yeah. Huh. Interesting. Okay. More powerful as the game timer progresses. When defeated, he drops powerful consumable items in addition to his standard golden bounty. After dying, Roshan will respawn after a short period. And these are the items that he drops? Okay, Aegis of the Immortal brings you to life with full health and mana 5 seconds after you die at the location where you died. Reincarnation must be used within 5 minutes or Aegis of the Immortal disappears. Oof, that is rough. If it expires, it'll heal you over 5 seconds to spells on damage. Honestly, like if you could coordinate an attack where like someone extremely beefy gets all the way to the end or takes out what's your name? Roshan, obtains Aegis right before you storm like the main base. All the enemies are there, your teammates are also there, you take them down, and you, with the Aegis, happen to die, and then you come back with full health and mana and just wreck shit. You could get like a huge kill stack and win it then and there, but that would have to be like a whole domino effect of getting everything to work properly. Cheese used fondue instantly restores 2,500. 2,500 and 1,500. Aren't like, well, I guess you would use these like later for everything, like once you're more leveled up, because I could have sworn like the base health for some of the characters is like under like 800 for some of them. Refresher shard resets the cooldowns of all your enemies and abilities. Ooh. These are just items, so you would just, oh yeah, you can control that. And they're on timers of when you can use them again? Oh my god. And another passive ability, Aghanim's Blessing. Upgrades the ultimate and some abilities of all heroes. Damn. Okay. There's still more. Communication, chat wheel. Common phrases. Displayed. Yep. Allowing for. Yep. Holding Alt and left clicking on the map will bring up the ping command. A longer hold left click will also bring up a radial menu with additional details. Oh, interesting. Alt click. Isn't that just what? Wide variety of in-game UI elements such as ability and item icons are issued local. Is that a word? I think that's just a typo. Localized. Let's see. Yeah, no, the only thing that comes up is the word localized, so that's just a typo. Chat wheel messages when alt left clicking on them to broadcast status or convey information on to your team. Oh, that's literally just what it said in the pings. Muting text and voice chat can be individually muted on players in either team that are not communicating in a helpful way. Muting will also limit how frequently pings from other players are displayed, otherwise known as toxicity in League. I don't know what this game is like, but I have heard that League is hella toxic. I don't know why, but maybe I'll find out in this. Terminology. Carry. A carry is a person whose hero is intended to carry the team to victory. A carry hero is outsized in terms of attack power and durability compared to the rest of the team by the end of the game. Okay, so it's not just... I didn't know if there was like a specific type of hero that is automatically like the carry hero, or it's just someone... From this description, I'm thinking it's just someone that is good at the game. This term can be applied to describe a hero's intrinsic characteristics, never fucking mind, but can also describe a style of play intended to achieve that outcome. In general, carry heroes are weaker at the start of the game and require farm to increase in power as the game progresses. Cool. So it's the underdog. It'd be... What is it? David versus the Goliath? Am I thinking of the right name? Something versus the Goliath. Core is a similar but broader term compared to carry. Core heroes are expected to make significant contribution to the team in terms of damage to enemies or durability in fights. The main difference between carry and core heroes is that the teams consist of multiple core heroes whereas carry heroes are usually a singular team member that is more powerful than the rest. Okay, so a carry hero would just be someone that, like, 4 people would have to take the brunt work, and then they have someone that just, like, fucks off for, like, 90% of the game. And then once you get to the very end, that's when they show off everything that they've been working on. Okay. Support. A support is a player whose hero fills a complementary role to a carry or core hero. Support's goal is to enable the rest of their team by healing or buffing their allies. Okay, I didn't know if they're actually... Well, no, I did know that there were support characters and healers. Buffing their allies, disabling the enemy, providing vision, or creating safe spaces and avenues for escape. Generally, supports require less farm than other heroes to be effective. Huh. That might be a good spot to learn on. Support characters and then move my way up. You know, if the team would allow it, but who knows. Probably when you're first starting out, you want to be the best that there is, and that's just a bad idea. Safe spaces and avenues for escape. Generally, supports require less farm than other heroes to be effective. They often have abilities that affect multiple units, making them critical in team fights. Okay, so make my way around. Oh, wait. Is that the 5th class or 5th position that I'm supposed to know of? Like top, mid, and bot lanes, and then jungle, a jungler, and then a support. Is that what I'm supposed to be thinking? Position 1 to 5. Players often describe their position as it exists within a ranking order of farm priority. When 2 players are near creeps to perform last hits and would like to farm, position 1 has higher priority and position 5 has the lowest. Hold on, I need to reread that again because I don't think I'm understanding it right. Players often describe their position as it exists within a ranked ordering of farm priority. When 2 players are near creeps to perform last hits and would like to farm, position 1 has highest priority and position 5 has the lowest. Gotcha. Alright. Now I get that. So support would be 5. Carry would be 1. Core, there's like middle ground somewhere. Team fight. Team fights are conflicts that involve the majority of players on both sides of the team. They are often hectic and confusing, with many abilities being cast and multiple players dying. The outcome of team fights often decide the course of the game. How long have I been streaming? Sorry to break up the music. Over 2 hours and I'm still learning. Good God! Well, that explains why I had less than an hour spent in this game. Originally. These terms, let me read so long as I have this chance. If I remember correctly, 5th role roams between lanes to add pressure to even out engagements. Support would do well there. Gotcha. So what's the title of that 5th role? I have no idea. Well, probably after reading all this, I could probably go back and watch all those videos from like Lily Pichu and Pokey and all the others from offline TV and actually understand what the hell is going on screen. And no wonder I had no fucking idea. Like, I would just see like the heroes doing whatever, but I didn't know why they were doing it. Like, I would see like one character throw a fireball, one shoot a laser, and I'm like, okay, I know that it does damage, but why the hell are they doing it? Like, why are they attacking that tower? Why does it seem to be taking so much longer? These terms often refer to early, mid, late game. All right. Time blocks in the game in which specific strategy, hero, or item may excel or may no longer be viable. Each game progresses differently, but these roughly correspond to the following game clock timers. Alright. If it can get up to an hour, is there a possibility that late game can actually, like, say one team is awful in the early and mid game, and it only takes like the first 15 minutes to even get to the start of the late game era, but from like 15 minutes to upwards of an hour, they somehow reverse the push and come back. Is that all still technically late game, or is that just like, well, I guess it's like game progresses differently. Neither here nor there. It can be used as both a verb and a noun. As a verb, to farm is to gain gold. Usually via last hits. As a noun, how much farm a player has in this case is synonymous with net worth. Farm is in its noun form, refers to how much gold a player has accumulated so far. So why wouldn't you just say gold instead of what? Jungling, a subset of farming, focusing primarily on killing neutral creeps in the jungle. As I thought, jungler, but oh well. Ganking. That sounds like a slur-related term. Ganking is the act of leaving a lane to attempt to kill an enemy hero in another lane, often with the assistance of allied heroes. So it's not flanking, but ganging up on a flank? Is that what I'm supposed to be learning from this? Rotations refer to the act of leaving the current lane and temporarily, or permanently, relocating to another lane if the heroes in that lane are struggling or need assistance. Gotcha. Harass. Harassment usually interferes to inflicting... Oh, I thought this was gonna be like... like, actual player-to-player harassment. Harassment usually refers to inflicting damage or disrupting an enemy's hero's ability to farm during the laning phase. Okay. You could always play in a bot match. Oh, I didn't even know that. That would make a lot more sense, dumbass. Some of these pieces will make more sense when you are in action, like I was thinking. I think they're pure bot games. I think there's also probably, like, 5 teammates against bots. Probably. Or 4 teammates and you, and then bots. That's probably a thing. I'm sure there are games where one team is all bots. I should just continue reading. Ganging up on a flank, yeah. Lane equilibrium. All of the things can be equal. Creeps and actions move equilibrium. Pushing. Having control of the lane near your tower provides the most safety. Towers will deal significant damage to enemy heroes that engage you, and allied heroes can quickly teleport to assist in your defense. Having the lane push significantly will allow your creeps to attack and destroy the enemy tower, but making farming the creep wave more dangerous. Examples of common reasons that lanes will push. Having more creeps in a wave than the enemy, using basic attacks or abilities to deal damage to creeps, drawing attacks from enemy creeps by attacking enemy heroes, the position of the lane close enough to your tower that is attacking enemy creeps. Gotcha. Golden XP are often more important than killing enemy heroes, and team fights are usually less common. Gotcha. Many heroes have abilities that are very strong when several heroes are close together, which makes them very strong in team fights. Carefully analyze your allies' and opponents' abilities to understand the best time to engage them. Winning a team fight is usually defined by killing enough enemy heroes and surviving with enough of your own heroes that you are able to move safely across the map. Okay. Due to raising respawn times, winning a team fight. Yeah, that's definitely the important bit. That's why whenever you hear someone die in those videos that they always react so negatively. Because they know that it's going to take forever for them to respawn and then make up all that ground that they lost. Okay. That's why it's so important. Interesting. Objectives, destroy the ancient, but before that, destroy the towers. Barracks. Enemy barracks reward per player gold when destroyed and do not respawn. Do not respawn? Maybe I should reread this. To kill the ancient, however, with all enemy heroes dead. However, even with all enemy heroes dead, powerful defensive structures protect it. Given the opportunity, a number of secondary objectives exist that, when achieved, will pave your path to victory. To kill enemy towers, where towers don't regenerate health and can often be chipped away a little bit of time. Destroying towers or barracks provide... Yep. The last hits it. Damn, that last hit is very important. Can you be, like, a dick to the rest of your team by, like, securing the last hit by, like, increasing your, like, time? Because that'd be, like, grief work, isn't it? Or something like that. Losing a team fight is really bad. Honestly, as much time and, like, how diligently I'm taking time to go through this, it is making sense. So it is very valuable to go through this. It is time consuming, but it's probably best for me. Is it fun? Honestly, if it was like a mix of this and then the in-game tutorial stuff, it would probably be more my speed because I'm a visual, auditory, and tactile learner, but I'm not strictly one or the other. So, like, I have the ability to take knowledge in visually, auditorily, or tactilely, but having a different avenue right alongside to reinforce that learning is the best for me. So, like, going through this, I'm understanding it, but it would make a lot more sense if I had an example right then before. And all the learning that I did before, I was able to learn what I needed to do, but trying to do it on the fly, tactically, not really the best. Where was I? I have no idea. Usually the person playing carry will want to get as many last hits as possible, but it's also very important when you are laning solo. Getting that extra advancement is noticeable. So, would it be a smart idea for the support person that's, like, going around to try and whittle specific creeps down and then fuck off and then have the carry get the final kill and just, like, keep trading in back and forth? Because if the support is going to be healing, they can heal themselves, I would assume. But then it's also kind of important for the support to garner some levels to make sure that they're just not steamrolled near the end. Oh well, I guess that's just why you need teamwork. Enemy barracks. Do not respawn. Destroying the enemy barracks also causes super creeps to spawn in that lane from the opposing side. That's where they come into play. So, destroying the barracks causes your team to send in a super creep, which is more helpful for destroying the level 2, 3, and 4 towers. That's okay, that's interesting. But do they always... Super creeps have more health and damage and will cause the lane to push even farther into the enemy base. Super creeps also have reduced gold and experience bounty. Really? I thought they would be more because they're harder to take out. That's... That's a bit reverse thinking. Which reduces the pace at which enemy heroes can level and purchase items, giving you a permanent advantage for the remainder of the game. Well, that's kind of fucky. I would rather have a game that is, like, even over, like have it so both teams have a chance to, like, keep it going in the middle, and then just pure skill is what makes you win in the end. Huh. Weird. Defeating Roshan rewards... Yep, we've been over this like 4 times. Engaging Roshan when the enemy team is aware and fully capable can easily end in disaster. It's best accomplished when several enemy heroes are incapacitated or unaccounted for. Or accounted for. Gotcha. In the mid and late game, forcing enemy heroes to use their buyback can become a valuable objective in itself. Causing the enemy team to spend large quantities of gold that would otherwise be spent on powerful items. That is a thing. Yeah. So if you're level 30 in the late game, you can use that, but like if you're already up that high, I don't think you would want to buy any more items. At that point, you're basically settled in what you need. Large quantities of gold that would otherwise be spent on powerful items. This also hinders the ability to recover from a lost team fight and could potentially turn the tide in your favor. Threatening other critical objectives while heroes are dead can bait the enemy team into expending this precious resource. Huh. Defeating the carry would be good for the sport to do. Nice. I don't know if it's just my nature, but I could probably be like, not like a coach, but like, I know that this is like a paid position or something, for MLG tournaments. The 5 members and then like the 6th man. It's not like a coach. It's not a coach and it's not really like a manager. It's someone that basically keeps everyone in line and lets everyone know what's going on. Like if they're too dead set on their own path. I think I could do that position well because I don't need to because I've got terrible tunnel vision. So like if I have to bounce between different people, I could probably earn a team to victory, but I don't think I could be a part of that team. Hero and item choice. One of the most frequent and impactful decisions makes it whether the choice of hero item playstyle will favor the strength early, late game. Learning the items that each hero reaches their relative peak in power and what items are most appropriate at various stages in the game is an important skill for success. Is this one of those games that it's easy to learn, hard to master sort of learning curves? Or it's just hard to learn, hard to master? Damage types. Most abilities and items that deal damage. Yep, This has been mentioned many a time before. Knowing which heroes in your games are dealing what type of damage can be crucial in defending against their attacks. Synergy is broadly defined by taking advantage. Yep. Complement. A simple example is that if a hero has an ability or talent that increases the attack speed, that would synergize well with an enemy that increases their damage per attack. I like that. One effect is amplified by the other. 2 heroes that have abilities that compensate for one another's weakness also synergize. It's like perks in Call of Duty. You can either use them to enhance your own strengths or cover your own weaknesses. But Call of Duty is more so be a one-man army, which is not the best. It's common for... Actually, a better way to describe it would be Rainbow Six Siege. Because synergy abilities, having... What is it? The yokai from... What's the hero? I can't think of his name. I know the ability, but being able to disorient someone while having that thing cloaked, and then having someone knock or no. I would be the person that sets up like the decoy people and having their positions filled up so they can't readily assume and they can't see their people well. I don't know why I'm explaining it too much. Other people play these games more than I do. It's common for an individual hero of abilities have self-synergy and work together when cast in the correct order. Gotcha. That would be Doomfist in Overwatch, because his abilities are ground pound, punch, and all that shit flying in the air. Or leap, ground pound, and shit like that. But you have to have specific timing and know when to use that synergy or a different self-synergy. Countering is the opposite of synergy. Heroes that have abilities or attributes that exploit weaknesses or negate the effectiveness of other heroes are their counter. As such, picking appropriate heroes after seeing which hero the enemy team has picked can make a significant difference in the outcome of the game. Deep knowledge of a team's strengths, weaknesses, enemies' playstyle, or items, then strategy plays an important role in countering the effectiveness of the enemy. Again, I'm going like an MLG route. You can, because these are like televised events and like most people record or stream their games nowadays that are MLG players, and so they can earn money that way as well. You could be a dick. Like if oh my god. Oh, that I would love to see a player not be the best at like one certain person or be the best player in the world, but be the best counter cunt. Like I would love to see someone be such a dick, but everyone has to respect that. Like they can't complain because like he's a nice dude, but he's such an asshole on the court, on the battlefield. I would love to see that. There's probably someone out there already. Hard to learn, hard to master is my experience. Okay. Deep knowledge and yeah. Okay, I read that. Okay, now what am I on to? Oh, okay. Here are a few examples of items that can be especially effective against certain hero archetypes. This list is not exhaustive, and it's best to learn the nuances of each item and understand when it will be most effective. Okay, just 4. Black King Bar. The Black King Bar grants the spell immunity. When used with impeccable timing, this item can often completely negate the effectiveness of heroes that rely on abilities or items to damage and disable their opponents. Well, shit, that's got timing. I've never had good reaction times. And this game has so many fucking things off in corners and bits and bobs. I don't think I'd be good with that. Heaven's Halberd. I think the game made me use that a little bit. Is effective against heroes that rely on basic attacks to do damage, especially ranged heroes, which are disarmed for a longer duration. Blade Mail. The damage reflection from Blade Mail is very effective on heroes that do a large amount of damage, but are fragile or have low maximum health. I think when I first played this game, and the video I made is still on my channel, it's fucking awful. My mic was worse. I think it started to buzz in the middle of it. It's awful. No one should ever watch it. But I think I remember a hero being like that, and he had like a flame sword or something. He did heavy damage, but he was like excruciatingly weak. Spirit Vessel. Spirit Vessel dramatically reduces the amount of healing received and the health regeneration of a unit. It can be very effective against heroes that rely on abilities or items to heal. Nice. And now, finally, Advanced. Common buffs. Critical Strike. Attacks have a percentage chance to deal multiplier. Yep. True Strike. True Strike will not miss due to evasion or other effects that cause attacks to miss. Lifesteal. The attacker heals a percentage of the damage dealt by each attack. I do like Lifesteal. Like, that's always fun. Bash. Causes attacks to have a percentage chance to stun the target. Okay. Mana break causes each attack to burn a portion of that unit's mana and deal damage equal to the percentage of the mana removed. Spell immunity. I started reading it before and then I went silent and I was like, some of this is reminiscent of before. So I was like, maybe this is like expansive. Prevents a unit from taking magical damage or being targeted by all enemy abilities. Some special spells, usually a hero's ultimate, are able to pierce spell immunity. Okay. Although their effect is often reduced, these interactions are noted in the detailed ability descriptions. Alright. Ethereal. Prevents a unit from taking physical damage, but decreases magic damage resistance. Interesting. It's also disarmed and untargetable by basic attacks. Invisibility. Invisible units are not revealed. Yes, I've read through this. In most cases, invisibility is broken when attacking or by using... Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Allows a unit to move through both allied and enemy units, ignores collision, and often accompanies invisibility. Auras. Auras are a special type of passive ability that also affects units within certain range of the aura. Auras can be a positive effect that helps allies, a negative effect that hampers enemies, or both at once. Untargeted abilities do not require a target to be cast, and their effect is usually immediately around the hero or is cast in the direction they are facing. Unit targeted abilities can only be cast on individual target units. Yep, and while they're primarily... they have secondary effects on units surrounding area. Point targeted. Point targeted abilities are cast when targeting a point in the world, so that's just teleporting. Usually the destination point or initial direction of the desired effect. An AoE. Define... Yep, the radial effect. The center of the AoE can also be untargeted, in which case the area is around the casing unit. Gotcha. Unit orders, move, attack, right-clicking. There's probably some more nuance into this that didn't get fully explained, so I should probably read through this as well. I mean, it's not like I haven't been reading everything. Or using the attack hotkey, default A. That's... Gotcha. On an enemy unit will... Okay, so that's probably why I see so many people, like, doing this shit in the midst of battle, and yet I still see them, like, being able to attack even though that their mouse isn't over here. Interesting. That explains it. On an enemy unit, will order the selected unit to attack that unit. Ordered units will move to within attack range and will continue to follow and attack the target until it is dead. If the target becomes untargetable or is no longer visible, the unit will move to its last known location and attack any nearby units. Attack move. Using the attack hotkey and targeting an area of the map will order... Oh, wait, so if I hit A, it turns into attack move, and then, like, I click somewhere on the map, and then it's just going to roam in that area to attack? I think that's... I don't know. I'll, again, probably just learning more once I get into a match. We'll order the selected unit to move to that location, attacking any enemy units that it encounters while en route. Using the stop order, S. Gotcha. Now I'm getting more of these WASD things. Well, will interrupt all current orders and movement and cancel channeling or any attack ability that reanimating, or still animating, not reanimating. I've been watching too many Tim Burton movies, but not yet completed. Hold. Issuing a hold order will stop the unit and prevent it from automatically attacking units until another order is issued. Under the default auto attack settings, stop and hold are equivalent. And patrol. Issuing a patrol order will cause the unit to be issued attack mode order. What? Issuing a patrol order will cause the unit to be issued attack move orders between its current position and the patrol waypoints. Gotcha. This order will be queued to additional waypoints to define the path that will be traversed. And queued orders. Unit orders as well as casting abilities and using items can be queued in a sequence using the shift key. Interesting. But is it like a shift click, or is it a toggle thing? You click shift and then you will tell it to do whatever once it gets there. I don't know. Unit aggression. Enemy creeps have a fixed set of behaviors that determine when they will attack an enemy unit and whether or not they will switch targets they are already attacking. Performing an action that causes enemies to attack your hero is called drawing aggro. So that's why you would approach from the front and then move back. And causing enemies to attack another target is shedding aggro. And that's when I was like trying to escape and running like a pussy. Acquisition range. Every AI-controlled creep has an acquisition range. For melee and ranged creeps, these values are 500 and 600 respectively. If units have no current target, they will attack the first target that gets in their range with the acquisition range and will reacquire when the current target dies or is outside their attack range. Attack priority. If multiple units are in the acquisition range, enemy creeps have a priority of the unit types. They will attack in the following order: heroes and other creeps, siege creeps, structures, wards, then couriers. Good. I was worried about that because I didn't know like when that would occur. So are heroes and creeps kind of like in the PEMDAS situation, like parentheses, exponents, multiplying, a multiplication and division. So like whatever it comes across first, not like heroes take the precedence and then other creeps. It's just whatever they run into, but it would always be in that position. It would be heroes, siege creeps, structures, wards, or creeps, siege creeps, structures, wards, or if they're together, it could be creeps, then heroes, then siege creeps, or it would be heroes if I'm closer, followed by the creeps if I run away or die, and then the siege creeps. It would be like that. Again, probably learning on the fly. If a hero issues an attack order on another hero and is within 500 units of an enemy creep, it will also draw aggro. Gotcha. There is a cooldown on this behavior of 3 seconds. This behavior... Oh, interesting. This behavior can be an effective tool to reposition creeps in a lane to your advantage. The position... God, I keep getting it right there, and then I keep moving my mouse away. The position of the enemy hero being attacked does not affect this behavior. Any hero that is visible on the map can be attacked to draw creep aggro. Huh. Now, why would they put this, but not just, like, put it here? I don't know. Tower aggro. Towers have a similar behavior to creeps when choosing their target. If a hero attacks a tower and is within 500 units of it, the tower will switch targets to that hero. However, heroes can shed tower aggro by issuing an attack order to an allied unit. If there is a closer allied unit to the tower when this happens, the tower will switch its target to that unit. Not gonna lie, I kind of just read that and I don't think anything entered my head. I think all this reading is starting to affect me. Something that I just remembered. I feel as if I remember reading something back when I first played saying that the creeps actually do more damage to the tower than a hero would. So, like, just use it. You can't use abilities on towers. So I was thinking, why wouldn't you just use a ranged ability? Can't use abilities on towers. However, heroes can shed tower aggro by issuing an attack order to an allied unit. There is a closer allied unit to the tower. When this happens, the tower will switch its target to that unit. Oh, okay. So, like, basically the attack order would be like, hey, look over there, tower, that creep is actually a hero in disguise, and that'd be the attack order. That makes sense in my mind, but it's not actually what happens. Neutral aggro. Neutral creeps have simpler logic for determining aggro. If they are dealt damage, the unit that dealt damage to them will draw aggro, and the neutral creeps will chase them for a specified duration, which varies depending on each creep camp. During the daytime, heroes and players-controlled units, excluding couriers, will draw aggro if they approach within 160 units of a neutral creep. What about nighttime? Why does it specify daytime? What's so significant about daytime versus nighttime? Oh well. Okay. Time to learn some more. Last hitting.
Choose your hero.
Let's go with Ancient Apparition. Let's go with an anti-mage. This is probably what I would end up doing, is like 1 in the strength, 1 in the agility, 1 in the intelligence, and then continue to do that. Let's go agility, anti-mage. Strength, agility, and intelligence. Lock in anti-mage. Oh yeah, this is just a scenario. I just remembered. It was like, it's not throwing me into a game, right? No, it's just a scenario. Last hit trainer. Get last hits and denies to raise your score. 100 points per last hit, 50 per deny. Like, I'm denied? Or, I don't know. Each round lasts 3 minutes. Bronze... This is just a challenge thing. Z and X. Fire, that's damage.
Get thee hence. Begone.
I don't know if I'm even getting these.
The true path. I'm under attack.
We back up.
Onward.
We back up a lot. Thank you. I have not gotten a single last hit.
I go.
God damn it.
The path is clear. Vile creatures.
You're not targeting me,
Tis
which is
most
interesting.
rewarding.
I guess I could just sneak around in from behind and get...
I vow thy ruin.
truth compels me.
Oh god. And there we go.
I'll give them a drubbing they'll not soon forget.
Last hit percentage. Damn. I'm getting 7.
Spawn of sorcery.
Is it really a killing spree if it's only on these little fuckers?
Aye.
Okay,
Yes.
you're now targeting me. Mm-hmm.
Have at me.
Yep, I just tried the A button to see if that worked.
What's thine is mine. Out of my way.
And we back up. Surprised it doesn't
15
have me do other
seconds
stuff.
remaining.
Oh, it has been timed. I didn't know that the timer was up there. I knew I had to have like some timer somewhere or something.
'Tis on thy head. I go. None
And that
shall
hasn't been
hinder me.
losing any health. Okay, interesting. So there was no point in me going for that before.
As thou will it.
Bronze. Okay. Oh, for a second there, I thought I was gonna quit out of the game. I was like, that's not good. Yeah, there's a lot to this game, isn't there? Invisibility detection. What the hell? Why are you... Hold on. So, one thing that I found out from an art teacher is that the human body is like 7 or 8.5 heads tall. And that is the same for someone who's shorter, but not for someone who has dwarfism. I want to measure this just on my screen. He is like 3 3/4 heads tall. So, that's why I had such a negative reaction to him, because his head is so much larger than the rest of his body. Invisibility duration. Detection. Something.
30 seconds to battle.
Lion. What? Okay. Click on the shop button, right click on the sentry ward. God damn it. I always just like look up here and I just put my mouse over here. Okay, sentry ward. Right click. Click on the sentry ward, use its hotkey, then click on the near the location. See? There. So you would just have to put these out randomly until you find one of these. Right click to attack it.
My claw.
And it only takes 2 to destroy it. Stand near your sentry ward and use your attacks and abilities.
To hell and back.
Q. That was not worth it.
First blood.
Fails me.
So now we move over here. Click on the shop, and there's 2 of these randomly. Or they're just in secret locations that are... you find out later or something. Click on the shop, right click on the Dust of Appearance. And reveal nearby invisible heroes. Okay. Click on the Dust of Appearance in your inventory when near him. Reveal Bounty Hunter with Dust of Appearance. Oh, I thought it was like a place it down sort of thing. Failed? Yeah, okay.
Hell's gates!
My bad. Okay, I have it. So is the bounty hunter going to turn invisible? I can only assume that. Click on the dust of appearance in your inventory when near him. Use your attacks and abilities while he is dusted. Gotcha.
Yes.
So go here. He teleports, turns invisible.
Cower!
He escaped. I used my shit. Okay, what do you do? Finger of Death. Wow, that is... Oh. Okay, rips at an enemy unit, trying to turn it inside out. Deals massive damage and grows stronger with each life it consumes. So, that was probably better for me to use because this thing is level 5, and it's a hero-based person. Okay. We go here. We prepare C. R. Oh, I have to hit R and click on it. Gotcha. Should have been using that in tandem. Learning more.
There a bounty on me?
Right click on the gem and Gem of True Sight. Okay. Move your hero to search the area and right click the wards to destroy them. I forgot that I can also just click on you, double click on you to center the camera. Move your hero to search the area and right click the wards to destroy them. The search area, isn't it just like right here?
Hell's fury burns.
Move your hero to search the area. Oh, just in general.
After them!
So am I gonna see these little splotches? There we are.
I'll put the squeeze on you.
Whenever they're placed. So I have to be on the lookout for that.
Radiant victory.
Interesting. Stacking neutral camps. Okay. Okay. Causing multiple neutral creep groups to spawn in the same camp is called stacking. Right click on the ground to move.
As you
Neutral creeps will chase you if you attack them. Right click on the neutral creep to attack. Okay, I didn't know if it meant in the attack. Right click on the ground to move. Move toward the hint location. Still reading.
let it.
We do this. And then we move over here. Neutral creeps respawn at the minute mark, but only if no other units are inside their camp. Okay, so if I'm in there, then it won't respawn. Lead the entire camp out of their borders so the camp is empty at the minute mark.
As you
Okay, I attack that. I drag aggro out here. I did just that. Camps can be stacked multiple times. Heroes who need more farm can clear them and will farm indefinitely. Or indefinitely? Something. Okay. Now was this hero a better choice at kiting them away because you're faster and then a stronger teammate came and wrecked them? I can only assume. Pulling creeps. Okay. Why are you important? Opposing lane creeps can meet at different positions. Each team wants the creeps to meet closer to their tower. Lane creeps meeting at this point is better for Radiant. That's why it was called the easy and Radiant lane. And then on the opposite side, lane creeps meeting at this point is better for Dire. Yeah. Pulling neutral creeps into the lane can divert your lane creeps and change the location of where creeps waves meet.
Yes, indeed.
So if I go here, what does this do? Right click on the ground, right click on the neutral creep to attack.
Strong medicine.
Okay, move to the hint location. Now, why would I drag... I'm drawing aggro for an enemy, aren't I? Right click on the ground to move.
All's well.
Here, there. Right click on the neutral creep when your lane creep approaches.
Clack your bones.
And we get here. Well, shit. Okay. A little bit late, but I
Someone
understood the
called
concept.
doctor?
But I don't know why we're doing this.
Malpractice makes perfect.
Here we come. Pulling creeps is not always beneficial.
Very fine.
That's a bunch of them. Oh, so if there's only one, then it's better to slow it down by drawing that. But if there's... Oh, wait, no, there's... drawing creeps is not always beneficial when there's a bunch of creeps. Gotcha. So what's the point of slowing down my creeps, though? Because I would think it would be more beneficial for drawing the neutral creeps to attack my enemies' creeps. Because then they're focused on each other, then my creeps come in, and then those enemy creeps are already damaged. We get to move in a little bit closer. I don't know. Use private coaching. Match with coach. No, thank you. Holy shit. No, I just realized what that said. View items section. Play a game with a friend. View items section. Well, that's everything. Back to learning. Oh, I think I've been missing the rewards to collect. Shards, Shade of the Ranger, Ambient Effects, Told Truth Necklace, Gunslinger Set, Dolfrat, and Roshnate Scholar Edition. Oh. Huh. Oh, that is creepy. And now you... I don't know why I'm collecting these, but I just am. 1,000 shards. Wards of Dolfrat. Traveler of the High Plains set. Swordmaster of the Vigil set. And the Kraken Shell. And now you. Emoticon unlocked. Oh, whiz wow. I unlocked this in here. The Regal Forest Lord set. Nature's Short Bow. The Berserker's Blood set. And all these emoticons. Now if I go in here, then I can collect all those. Play co-op game against bots. That's probably what we've been waiting for, so I'll keep that in mind. Customize my profile, don't care. Visit the Shard Shop. Game feature. The hell's the Shard Shop? You've earned those shiny magic rocks, now spend them. I don't want to. What's in the seasonal shop? Summer Treasure 2022. Exclusively until the end. Yeah, okay. I could have clicked on that to get rid of that. Oh my god. All this time I thought it was just like a constant reminder. I didn't realize I could actually click on that. Chat wheel. Don't care. Also, all this shit tier. 10 starter packs. I'll just claim them. I don't know what I'm doing with them. DPC Summer Tour 2021. Accept. Oh, that's just 10 of them. I don't need to open them, but they're in my collection. Dodge and Disjoint. Ooh. Cool. Okay. What do you do?
30 seconds to battle.
There are different types of projectiles in Dota, and you don't want to get hit by most of them. The scenario shows the two main kinds, linear and tracking. The tracking ones are annoying from the towers. Towers? Yeah. Right-click on the ground to move.
Of course.
Right-click on the ground. Evade damage by moving out of the way of the arrow.
Gust onward.
Oh, wow, you move a lot slower than I thought.
As the arrow flies. Now I have a knife and a bow.
Right-click on the ground to move.
I'm way ahead.
Use Blink Dagger to disjoint missile. Oh, that's why you have that. God Christ, you have to left click.
I go. Already moving.
Okay. I saw the timer. It said 13 seconds. I was like, I can't dodge that one.
On my way.
Okay. Use Manta Style, Yule Scepter, and Blink to disjoint them. I should have read these before. Okay. Okay, creates 2 images of your hero that last 20 seconds. Okay, so it's just an interesting person. C and V. ZXCV. Alright, these are weird commands. Just so I don't have to fucking hear it again. Now V, what do? Sweeps a target unit up in a cyclone, making them invulnerable. Alright. Hope I hit C again. I have to click my person.
I gust onward.
You just have to do it on the fly, huh?
On my way.
Oh, I hit B. My god, these commands are just so weird.
Not yet.
I hit C.
On it.
Why did you have 2 there?
On it.
There we are.
Radiant victory.
Okay. Just learning to dodge and everything. Just do it on the fly. Item setups. Okay.
30 seconds to battle.
Jacaro's Ice Path, like many point-targeted spells, can be difficult to hit. In this scenario, we'll get some practice. Okay, your Ice Path. W. I'll remember that. Oh, W is your... It's one of your abilities. Oh, Q, W, E, and R. A is attack. S is to stop. What was D? Was D ever mentioned? And then Z, X, C... Wait, Z, X, C, V are these items. Do you even go further with, like, B and N? For these two? I'll just have to wait and see, I guess. Okay, what is this path? Creates a path of ice that stuns and damages enemies that touch it. Oh, interesting.
We blow hot and cold.
Cast Ice Path on the, to stun the Shadow Fiend. Gotcha, so there is a little bit of time in between. So you have to aim ahead. Gotcha.
After you.
What the... What? Oh, that's right. Left click.
We rise
Use Rod of Astos and Ice Path to stun Shadow Fiend. Okay. X. And then W. Okay. Stun and then W. X. Oh, I guess I must have hit two of them at the same time. I'm trying to... God, fucking Christ. I want to reverse left and right mouse. Because I'm so used to attacking with left mouse. Oh, this one targets it for me. Okay, I misunderstood how X operated. I thought it was the same thing. Okay, use Yule's Scepter and Ice Path to stun. Yule's Scepter and Ice Path? Okay, what did the Yule's Scepter do? Enemy units take 50 magical damage upon landing. See? Okay, so they can land there in the middle of it. Gotcha. Busy work, setup, teamwork, and all that other shit. It's...
Radiant victory.
Okay. Just gotta learn how the abilities and items all operate. Okay. Advanced items. Tangos are one of the few items that can be shared with teammates. That was the healing one. Click on the shop button, right click on Tango. And Tango, right click. Wind Ranger to share. Oh, click on Wind Ranger to share. I should put that away. Click on the tangos in your item slot. Click on Wind Ranger to share. Gotcha. So I could have clicked on my person, but then I just gave it to you. Select cell. Right click on tank. Oh, yeah. Bring up this menu, cell. Right click on the arcane boots in your item slot. I clicked one too many things. I'm fucking stupid. Item slot. Select disassemble. Right click on the, I did that. Right click on the energy booster. Select unlock combining. Click on the shop button to open it. Click, right click on Aether Lens. God fucking Christ. Right click. Gotcha. So with whatever those two items were. Right click on the boots. Unlock combining. Click on the shop. The boots of travel. I upgraded that. So the shop will give me late game items as well? Like, is that telling me that... Or is that just, like, a late game item that is available? I don't know. Black King Bar. Okay, we'll see how this works. Knowing the blinking time and whatever. Right click on the... Okay. Activate your Black King bar by clicking on it or pressing the hotkey. Z. Oh, what the hell? Right before a fight, it makes you immune to spells for a few seconds.
Have some blood. Look away.
First blood. Scorcher.
Probably should have done other shit, but oh well.
Yes.
The game says it right for me. Z. W. Let's go.
Better to burn out than fade away.
I will have.
Assassination is nature's way.
I don't even remember what that ability was, but I beat it somehow. Glimmer Cape. I'm gonna go invisible. Maybe. I'll take my rewards. Axe Announcer Pack. The Corpse Maiden set. Weight of the Olmecs set. Wicked Bad Voodoo set. Okay. I think with how much shit I'm gonna end up reading today, I don't even think I'm gonna play a single match. I think I'm gonna end up having to edit after all this. Glimmer Cape.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Okay, click your Glimmer Cape and click your hero as Chaos Knight approaches. Z, okay. Can turn you
Into the
invisible for a
breach.
short time, allowing you to escape. I hit Z. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, you have to click on your person. Why would you have to click on your person? Oh, that's so dumb. Alright. I guess that's why you hit space to do it on the fly. God, I hate the space that it brings you here. Why is that a thing?
I feel colder already.
Why is this so aggravatingly annoying? Okay.
To battle.
Tell you. I'm now invisible. You ignore me. You don't even know I'm over here. Click your Glimmer Cape and click Ogre Mage as Chaos Knight approaches. Alright.
Here I come.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed.
That's where I was supposed to go. Click your Glimmer Cape and click Sniper.
I'll not argue.
God Christ. As he gets Scythe. I don't even know if I did that right.
Radiant
Apparently I did.
victory.
Play an all-pick game. Okay. And that's the tutorial. I guess. Okay, can I try playing? Let's try playing Battle Cup, custom lobbies, play versus bots. Co-op. Use matchmaking to play with others against bots. Practice by yourself using bots in a local game. Let me... Nope, not store. Learn. There was one thing over here. Play a... Oh, that's a co-op game against bots. That's what it was. I just want to go solo. Default bots. Oh, shit. Bot difficulty, easy, medium, hard, unfair. Pick team, random, I guess. We'll go easy, then medium, then hard, then we'll try unfair. We'll try it.
All pick.
Let's go with a match for Abaddon or something. Releases a coil of deathly mist. Oh, choose my lane? How do I know? Well, shit. Abaddon versus Lion.
Lord of Avernus.
Prepare for battle.
Probably missed coil, I guess. Has my team already left? They have.
Chosen of Avernus.
Okay, you're there.
Seconds to battle.
Neutrals, shop. I don't fucking know.
I travel with the mist.
The battle begins.
The fog of war is no match for the mist of fate. First blood. As counsel.
I was supposed to buy items, but like...
Amen. From the mist. Enemies for the front. Submit. Look upon the Lord of Avernus and beware.
let's go with you.
So it goes. Shielded. Mark me well. Follow me.
Alright, that
By
works.
the house of Avernus. I'm
Okay, and we're back up.
So be it. Out of mana.
Oh, shit. That's not what I wanted. What the fuck?
Missing.
Oh, I don't have mana, that's why.
Rot starts at the head.
I forgot that you don't, like, regen mana.
The Lord of Avernus
Okay.
is reborn.
Observer ward. How do
Missing
I...
top.
Tango. Oh, the observer ward is free. Alright. Tango. Heal over time. Clarity. And Orb of Venom. Early game. Move speed. Heal. Let's go with the magic stick, I guess. Ring of Basilisk. Medallion of Courage.
Missing top.
Herb. Oh.
The mist moves.
Okay, so this tells me that
I
we don't have a
might
top
say
lane.
that.
Maybe I...
Missing bottom.
Ah, shit.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Well studied. The eyes of mist have seen you.
It was worth it.
You, I guess?
Missing top. I am under attack. Indeed.
Oh, I did not realize that there was a hero here. That's why I was dying. I guess boots of speed or something. I don't know. Yeah, there's so much shit that you just have to be observant of. I really hate this screen moving. That's like my biggest enemy, really.
A noble rebirth. Like shapes in mist. To the fray.
The tower is getting kind of close.
I ride. To the bone. Death for life. Run them down.
And now we run. Okay, now I'm weak. Yeah, I'm still level 3. That thing's level 5.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Life and death have lost.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Fly, my steed. You have called death upon yourself.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes.
I'm not even here yet.
To the bone. A dark fast slate. So I have sworn. Yes. Missing middle. Submit.
Missing top.
I did. Fly, my steed. Missing middle.
If I could get 4 strikes on that, that would be amazing.
No honor.
Okay.
Very cunning.
Ouch.
Run. I'm under attack. I should say so.
You taste your
don't
own
get it.
rotten tongue.
Hmm.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Let's go with
Missing bottom.
this one.
The mist conceals, and then reveals. I see the way.
I'm missing bottom.
Understand.
Make us hit double play.
Oh, what?
Missing top.
So be it.
Hmm.
Follow me. On them.
3, 4.
So it goes. By what rights do you tread?
Alright, let's. Oh, Z. On mine. I'm practically dead. Damn it! I thought I would have just the tiniest little bit more. Are you supposed to buy all of these in the order that it says?
We ride out. Refresh.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Things are rarely as they seem.
Close but no cigar.
More than likely. Missing middle. From the mist. Submit.
What the fuck are you doing? Why were you going back?
Indeed.
Oh, if you click on the fucking map, that's where. Oh god, that is so dumb.
I should say so.
I hate the movement
Nice way
for
to
these games.
By the house upon us.
Dire structures are fortified.
Stop. Mist.
Come on. Okay, alright. X, U. I don't fucking know.
The enemy's
Ooh, okay.
middle tower has fallen.
Alright. There we are. Got that kill.
Cunning.
Mm-hmm. Oh, can't assist self. Okay, and we move away. And we slowly... Good God. Okay, I don't think I understand these fucking abilities.
Battle Fury!
Boots of speed. Tranquil boots. Mid-game, I think we're there. Tranquil boots.
Mist paths, and I am born anew.
Cost to complete. I have no idea.
Submit. Chosen of Avernus.
I'll go bottom lane, I guess.
Ride onward.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yep, just got here.
To the fray. Souls in gold. So I have sworn.
Your top tower is under attack.
I don't know if I'm doing this even right.
By the house of Avernus.
Well, shit.
Double kill.
Might and that.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Okay.
Avernus floods my
Something tells me that I should be just heading over there.
Dire's
Missing top.
structures are fortified.
What the fuck? Why'd you go this way?
as counsel.
Tranquil boots. Earn, I guess. No. I don't have any money for
Enemy's
these.
top
Missing
tower
top.
has fallen.
I travel with the mist.
Go with the curse. Got a kill on that.
Font of Avernus. Fly my sleep.
Three, four. Damn it. Okay, let's
My understanding.
go here.
I just
Wait, no, no, right there. Oh, you can only teleport so far. Okay. Did not know that.
bow to your lord. I'll take that as tread here.
enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Mist moves.
Okay, now I'm being hit. Well, shit, that's a wasted ability. Or Z, you. Ouch. Dead. Don't really know. Instantly restores 15 health and mana per charge store.
I see you all.
Oh god.
Baptized in the font of Ernest.
Okay.
Death
13.
means something different to me.
Nope.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
1400 on you, I guess.
So be it.
Monster kill!
I'll head up you, I guess.
Godlike double kill.
God, there's so much shit on the screen that I just do not care about.
Submit.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Mark me well.
I don't know why we haven't been trying to kill this entire time.
Radiant victory.
Just as the haunted mist foretold.
Okay. Whoever that sniper was, this thing, 11 kills, 9 assists. I was the only person to die, and I died 8 times. I have no idea. I could have been doing my talent tree. I guarantee that was glowing that entire time. Let's start another bot match, I guess.
Pick.
Let's go with an anti-mage again. I don't remember. Oh, that's right. You blink out of the way. Counter spell.
Anti-mage.
Probably blink, if anything.
Prepare for battle.
Out of my way. I.
30 seconds to battle.
I go. Tis on thy head.
The battle begins.
Magic shall not prevail. I bow thy ruin.
Ow! Okay, now why could they see us, but we couldn't see them? It was just because they were on a higher plane or something?
I light in the darkness. Thou hast paid the price.
I'll take this. Oh, any one of those you can substitute out for the thing.
Have at thee.
What's this ability? Burns an enemy's mana on each attack. Oh, burns.
There's not it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait up.
Onward.
Item recipe Wraith Band. Okay, it doesn't. Let's go with skill tree. +2 to all attributes.
Be gone. I'm under attack.
Okay, and we go with X to heal.
The true path.
Nah, we're going away.
The path is clear. None shall hinder me.
I don't even know. Chop a tree, V, all attributes. What?
Majesty dashed.
Okay, 2 to all attributes. Why? Oh, I have to wait until level 10, and then I choose. Gotcha.
Yes.
God damn it. Counter spell, I guess. I've yet to die with this guy. That's a little bit better, I guess.
None shall hinder me.
I'll take that.
Oh, fuck.
The true path.
I don't even know what that did. Magic resistance,
Onward.
okay.
What's thine is mine. The reward of virtue.
I'll buy both of those.
Get thee hence. Yes.
Okay.
Spawn of...
I did not. I thought that actually helped me. Hmm. Okay. Health regen. I can't quite get that yet.
Thou and I must have a frank discussion.
All damage received. Mostly magical.
Truth compels me. Thou art mine. As thou will it.
Ouch. Okay, that's
Vile
that.
creatures.
What's V?
Go. I'm under attack.
I have no fucking clue.
I'll strike thee down.
B. Destroy target tree? I have no idea.
Turn magic aside. Be gone.
Ooh, mana void.
I go.
Oh, God. Teleported. What is this? For each point of mana missing by the target unit, damage is dealt to it and surrounding enemies. The main target is also mini stunned. I have no idea.
I vow thy ruin. I lighten thy load. What magic is this?
Still trying to figure out how this all fucking works. Right. How does this... Okay. Ability targets one unit. Affects enemy units. Magical type. For each point of mana missing by the target unit, damage is dealt to it and surrounding enemies.
I'll give them a drubbing they'll not soon forget.
The target is also mini stunned. Okay, so I have to just use it against the main enemy? Is that what I'm learning?
The path is clear.
Okay, I'm mostly receiving physical damage then. Oh, I have to find the secret ring for that, or the secret
Out of my way.
shop for that, which I have no idea where that is.
Out of my way. The path is clear.
Welcome to the secret.
Truth
Okay,
compels me.
let me buy this now. Power treads. I'm gonna need a lot more money for that.
I'll take
Oh,
that.
I didn't even realize I was at my target spot.
Onward. None shall hinder me. Get thee gone.
In the wound.
The true path. I go. Magic be dashed. I.
And we here.
It's not time yet. I go. I'm under attack. Yes.
God damn it.
My poison
Ugh.
works. It's magic.
I have no idea.
Beset on all sides, still I prevail. I go.
Whoa, what the hell was that? God, I hate the movement screen on this shit.
Get thee hence. Now count thy costs. The path is
No
clear.
fucking clue.
Even I like a good
Out of my
novel.
way. None shall hinder me. I light into darkness.
That was really dumb of me.
I go. I'm under attack.
Ouch.
Onward.
Oh, the magic shield literally lasts for 2 seconds? Duration is less than 2 seconds. It's literally a second and a quarter.
Tis most rewarding. Vile creatures. Yes. I turn magic aside. Spawn of sorcery. Sorcery claims me.
I don't get it. Seriously, like, why are so many of my teammates getting like 26 kills, and then like I'm over here with 0 and 4 deaths and 2 assists?
From this moment, none shall withstand me.
Oh, there's 2 lines.
Truth compels me.
Well, we just lost 1 tower. Pretty sure. Nope. It's very close, though.
I'll strike thee down. Aye. None shall hinder
Radiant
me.
structures are fortified.
I go.
Why are they fortified?
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
To aid my cause. Yes. I bow thy
Ask an honorable device.
Out.
I'll strike thee down. Not yet. Thou art a devil.
I don't. Just when I think I'm doing something right, and then 5 of them come at the exact same time.
Double kill. Hyper kills. Dominating. Triple kill.
I shall spell an end to all evils.
V strength treads? I don't. V destroy target tree. I don't know what the hell is going on. I don't know why we're doing this.
Onward. The path is clear. Truth compels me.
Where the hell am I? Okay, Okay.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
I don't get this. There's just so much shit on the screen.
Regeneration. Coin for me.
I renew my oath to defeat all sorceries. I go.
Yep, we're gonna go mid.
Sheathe one blade in the scabbard of your bows.
I like the
Okay, so now we're all just gonna go over here, huh?
Be gone.
True path. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Tis on thy head.
You plagued me long enough.
Where the hell am I?
Out of my way.
Where the hell am I? God, I fucking hate this camera shit.
Get thee hence. I'm under attack.
V? God, I just want my character just to continue moving. I don't want to have to constantly move my fucking mouse while I'm trying to navigate this shit. God, I hate this. I don't like this style of gameplay where it's all just mouse-based and I don't do anything with my fucking left hand.
Illusion.
I persevere in the face of evil. The path is clear.
What? Why didn't my... I don't... My ability should have worked there.
By grace. The true path.
I didn't even realize my character wasn't even moving.
Vile creatures.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I go. None shall hinder.
The
I'm not
enemy's
ready.
middle barracks has fallen.
Get thee.
I don't even know what the hell that is. That wasn't even like a main enemy.
There shall be shankers by the acres.
I come anon.
What is this?
Tis on
The
thy
enemy's
head.
middle barracks has fallen. Your top tower is under attack.
Onward.
Our top tower? Okay. What the hell even are these? I don't know.
Your top tower is under attack.
I go. Well-gotten gains. I turn magic aside. Out of my way.
Double kill.
Truth compels me. As thou wilt.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Thanks. This should be fine.
I'm under attack.
What did I get hit by?
Gift from the goddess.
I hate this ability. I don't even know what it's doing. Every time I do it, it doesn't seem to work. The main target is also mini stunned, so I have to wait for the ability to kick over or some dumb shit. Oh, I've got 3 portals. No wonder the enemy team always seems to, like, get going so fast.
None shall hinder me.
Fucking Christ, I hate the camera.
Now count thy costs. Begone! Vile creatures. I vow thy ruin. Tis a blessing truth compels me.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
As thou will it.
Slowly dying.
I go.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Prepare thyself.
Your bottom tower is under
I don't even know if my ability is...
Your bottom tower is under attack.
The path is clear. Magically dashed.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'll be right back.
I go.
I don't know.
strike thee down.
If we can just keep sending every enemy to one location, then it should be just easier.
I could do with more
Be
of
gone.
that.
Onward. The true path. Tis on thy head.
Where the fuck am I? Where? Why did I go over there?
Radiant structures are fortified.
I vow thy ruin.
The enemy's bottom tower
Yes.
has fallen.
I like the darkness. Get thee hence. I'm under
I
attack.
teleport behind. Why are you still aggro on me?
Vile creature. I go. As thou wilt.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Truth compels me.
Damn, that Dragon Knight is putting in some work, isn't it? Oh, good. I guess counter spell is best.
It is not magic brings me back, but purity of will.
A gift from the goddess.
I go.
Invisibility.
Get thee hence.
I'll take that.
I don't know what's going on.
Aid my cause.
I would love to provide commentary over this, but there's just nothing going on.
Tis on thy head. Onward.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
I vow thy ruin.
Oh, interesting.
The enemy's bottom barracks
Spawn of
has fallen.
sorcery. Tis a
The enemy's
blessing.
bottom barracks has fallen.
Vile creatures.
Oh god.
Not.
Why the hell would you even go into the fountain if that thing can shoot you that fast? Why would you ever venture in to spend some cash like that?
Enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, you have to sit out for over a minute? Good god.
Dire victory.
Yeah, I wasn't even there for that.
Victory!
Continue, I guess. Okay, scoreboard. I don't know why I'm trying to look at this. I have no idea what any of this means. Graphs. The Radiant, the Dire, net worth, experience. What? I have no idea. I don't know what I'm looking at. It's all just alien to me. I think I'm okay to leave this stream here because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing when I play this. There's so much shit that just doesn't make sense to me. Ugh. Oh well. Thanks, I guess, to everyone that came out, but I don't know. I don't know what to think. It's not even like an entertaining thing. It's just there's so much shit to be aware of at the same time as like I don't say anything, so it's not even like an entertaining thing. So I don't even know how people make videos on League or anything like that. Like the only things I've ever seen are people whenever they get like a 3K or up to a 5K or whatever. I don't know. Thanks for coming out, I guess. Have a nice day. Maybe.